Aiming, getting right into it. So I'm pretty sure I have to go through the tunnel now. Rock tunnel or dark rock tunnel, I believe it's called. I get that mixed up with the Gen 2 one. Hatch Onyx. And that's really it for a little while actually. So I have Pokeballs, right? Yeah, we're good. I don't believe there's any important items you have to pick up in here as well. We can switch train Magnemite in here. I'm probably... I don't know if I'm going to use Repels. We'll see. Actually, I can't use Repels, so I'm going to switch training Magnemite. Magnemite's going to be too low level. So I'm going to switch train into Ivysaur. Oh, that's level 16. So I'll have to check the levels in here on Bulbapedia. So we could find Zubats at 20 in the basement. What's up, Steph? How's it going? Early Pidgey catches the Orthworm. Yeah, I started a little bit earlier today than normal. I know I say like I'm going to start at 9 and I typically start at 8:30. This time it's 8:15. I can only stream until about 3:15, which will still give us the 7 hours of gameplay that I want today, which is good. And I'm really hoping that by the end of today, we are either finished with the next badge or very close to finishing it. Because the rest of the game after this next badge is pretty quick. I wonder if Magnemite can hold its own against a Slowpoke. Level 23. Do I have an electric move? No, I only have Tackle. Cool. Great job, Magnemite. So Nibbler, how's it going? Lurking mode, all cool, all cool. One thing I noticed with the live stream though, the music live stream, is it's currently like glitched and not playing audio. And people in the chat were saying it too. I thought it was just my computer. So I actually went back 9 hours into the VOD of the stream on YouTube. It's playing music. And hopefully it's fine for the whole stream. It's funny because Rock Tunnel is one of the caves in this game that I don't memorize as easily as I do Mount Moon. Like Mount Moon I can get through no problem. I'm trying to think of other caves I can do pretty easily. It's really just Mount Moon. Mount Moon's the one cave that I can get through like no problem, never getting lost. This one, I have to like think a little bit. I might get lost on this run through. So I think I got potions too. Venusaur's taking a little bit of a beating already. I also like looked ahead at the next section and like sort of mapped out what we need to do. We need to save our money because the most efficient way to get Porygon, which is a Game Corner encounter, is to just use money on coins. And we also have to get Vulpix, which is a Game Corner encounter. So I think Porygon is 9999 coins, and I don't remember how much Vulpix is, but it's cheaper. The good thing about them though is Vulpix is a stone evolution, and Porygon doesn't evolve in this game. So when we get them, we don't have to worry about switch training them or anything. We can get them as our last encounters in this area. Is there any items down here? I know it's a dead end, but you know. Oh, you can get Machop in here as well. I wonder if it's a higher encounter rate in here. It is. It's slightly higher. It's 10% in here, but it's only 5% outside where we caught it. That's interesting. Another thing about this playthrough that I'm doing a lot is I'm using the bike. I like very rarely use bikes in Pokemon games. Especially the older ones, where you can't, like, register them with Select. Which I think it might just be the Gen 1 games. I think in Gen 2 you can register key items, possibly. Gen 3 I know for sure you can. I'm just not too sure about Gen 2. Good thing I got Paralyzed Heal. I was also considering getting a new GameCube controller. They make these third-party ones that are like simpler, which is good for playing Game Boy Advance stuff and Game Boy stuff, which is like pretty much all I'm gonna do with this GameCube, to be honest. I don't really plan on playing other stuff. One other question, what would you say is an underappreciated Johto Pokemon? I say Jumpluff. Jumpluff's one of my favorite Pokemon, actually. I have this cool little crochet Jumpluff. I'll show when I switch here. I'm trying to be efficient here. This little crochet Jumpluff I got at TwitchCon. It was a keychain, and I had it on my backpack, but it broke off, unfortunately. But yeah, Jumpluff's one of my favorite Pokemon. I have a... You can't really see it at all. If I go full cam, I might be able to see it. You can't even see that. But that blurry card is a PSA 5 Jumpluff. Why do I have a PSA 5 Jumpluff? I just think it looks cool. Like, the thing I like about graded cards is the fact that they're, like, encased in a slab and easy to display. I don't really care if the rating is super high or not. If it's a card that I like, I'll get it. I also have a PSA 3 Torterra and a PSA 9 promo pre-release Swalot, which is just cool. But if I can't say Jumpluff because you said Jumpluff, an underappreciated Gen 2 Pokemon, honestly, Murkrow. I feel like nobody talks about Murkrow. Archer has one in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and I guess in Gold and Silver too, but he's not called Archer yet. But Murkrow's a really cool Pokemon that I don't think people really, like, care for. Oh, and Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot might be a weird one because it's the regional bird. I talk about this a lot. I don't know. Probably because I'm shiny hunting Hoot Hoot in my Soul Silver right now. But, like, Hoot Hoot is the most underappreciated regional bird because it's only a nighttime encounter, and most people just miss it. Because if you're a child and you set your time correctly, you're probably not going to be playing very much Pokemon past 8 p.m., which is when Hoot Hoot would spawn. How many people made it through without Flash back in the day? Dude, I can't do that. It would hurt my eyes too much. When I was a kid and I first played through this, I'm pretty sure I must have used Flash and had my sister help me find it or something. What's up, Lapras? How are you? Pretty good, just grinding. We're still gonna get our 7 hours in today, which is good. I have to end stream at around 3:15 or so, because I have to ship off the DS capture cards, or the DSs to get capture card modded, so we can stream some more DS stuff and Game Boy Advance stuff. I ordered capture cards for my GameCubes, so that way I don't have to use this really annoying upscaler that requires its own power source and just extra wires. And I can hook up the second GameCube in place of that second wire. And do 4 times GBA hunts, which is going to be awesome. With the 2 DSs and the 2 GameCubes. And I have it set up so one controller can use all of them. Can control all of them, I should say. Was it fun stumbling through the dark, but I didn't discover Flash on my 3rd playthrough. Yeah, Flash is a bit out of the way. It's kind of annoying. I was just charged for that Amazon order that I placed yesterday. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I don't order on Amazon a lot, but when I do, they never charge me immediately, which is weird. Like, whenever I order stuff online anywhere else, I'm charged immediately, but Amazon, I don't get charged immediately. It's really weird. I guess they wait until the order's fully processed to charge? I don't know. Because I got the capture card on Amazon. I probably should have specified that. It was like a $13 Amazon capture card. And I got 2 of them. So that way I can use them on both my GameCubes and not use my Elgato on my GameCube and leave my Elgato for my Switch. Because the Elgato is really for HDMI consoles, which the GameCube is not. The quality on them isn't great. Like the sample footage showed Spyro for PS1 and it looked fine, but I figure like I'm playing Game Boy games. So like it'll be fine. Oh, Premiere Pro was updated. Thank you. Thank you, Corruption Sensei, for the follow. How's it going? Alright, Magnemite's kind of leveling up pretty quickly, too. I think we caught it at 15 and it's already 20, right? Self-destruct, cool. It's the second self-destruct Venusaur had to take. Live side to join. Yeah, it's really chill stream for what we're doing. If you don't know what we're doing a Professor's Oak challenge on yellow. If you don't know what that is, basically we have to get every possible Pokedex entry before each gym badge, and it requires a lot of grinding. So right now I'm grinding up my Magnemite into a Magneton. Gotta catch some Pokemon too. Gotta catch an Onix in here. I forgot about that. Gotta catch an Onix in here, and then once we get out to Celadon City, there's a lot of stuff we have to do there. Game Corner, Eevee, Cycling Road, Fuchsia City, Safari Zone, around Lavender Town area, like those routes have a couple of Pokemon, some fishing Pokemon. One thing that, I was looking through the next section, there's Onix too, we gotta catch this. One thing that kind of sucks though is like, a cool thing about this challenge is I get to use almost every Pokemon. And I was talking yesterday how I want to use Horsey. I didn't realize though, you can just catch a Seadra, so there's no reason for me to use Horsey. Alright, let me go to Venusaur and just tackle it. I would say Kingdra's another underappreciated Gen 2 Pokemon. Somebody asked that before. I think Kingdra's a really cool Pokemon. Like, Dragon Water is such a cool type. You don't see that too often. I'm pretty sure it's just that, Palkia, and... Is there another Dragon Water? I feel like... Is Dondozo Dragon Water? Maybe? Alright, let's catch this Onix, bring us to Pokemon 54. Or not. Kingdra has a rare typing, yeah. Really cool. And Water Dragon seems like a pretty, like, easy typing for them to make a Pokemon based off of, so it's interesting that there's not too many of them. Like, there's no, like, Leviathan Pokemon, right? One thing I discovered in Platinum, although gambling machines don't work, they do give out free coins, and these actually refresh daily. Helps me a little bit to grind for TMs. It only took me 15 years to find that out. I didn't know that. That's cool. There's Onix. $54. It's funny too, because up until this section of the game, we had 50 Pokemon, and in this next section, we're gonna have to get 51. Sorry, man. How's it going? Are you the guy that did last leave Pokemon Discord with Purple Cliff and his friends? I was in the very first one. I know he's done quite a few since then. I was only in the first one. That was like over 3 years ago, I think, or close to 3 years ago. Oh yeah, Dracovish. I forgot about Dracovish. I knew there was a couple of newer Pokemon that had the typing. Dragon Water. I don't know, maybe when we do the Crystal one, we can get Kingdra. Ooh, Sonic Boom is not a terrible move. Magnemite's another Pokemon that I don't think I've ever used in a Gen 1 game. I feel like I've used it in Ruby Sapphire, and Ruby and Sapphire it's like a relatively common encounter, right? Your Pokemon generation? I'm gonna say 4. Over the last few years, my answer to that question has flip-flopped a bit. Sometimes I say 5, sometimes I say 4, sometimes I say 3. Honestly, like, I really, really like Gen 5. I think Gen 5 is fantastic. But my favorite has to be 3 or 4. Straight up. Especially if you include Heart Gold, Soul Silver in that Gen 4 system. Which I know, like, technically it's not, but it is, you know. But if I look at the games that I play the most, it's by far Gen 3 and 4. For a lot of my videos, I play Gen 3. Whether it's Ruby Sapphire or Fire Red Leaf Green. And then I'm also doing a Shiny Badge Quest on Platinum and Soul Silver right now. Which is on stream, but also mostly off stream. But I've been really itching to play Gen 2 lately. I have a lot of things I want to do in like Crystal version for videos and streams. Not only an Oaks challenge, but like some other things. Like last night we were talking about the shiny Eevee only playthrough that I could do on Crystal and get like legit shiny Eevees, not just hack them in and be like, here's a shiny only playthrough. Like what I could do for that is I would have to hatch shiny Eevees in other games and then trade them over. But I would have to hatch only like 2 or 3 and then the rest I can hatch in the game that I'm playing, which is cool. Crystal using only gift Pokemon? How many gift Pokemon are there in Crystal? There's Game Corner. Game Corner gets you like 4, right? There's an Eevee. There's the Togepi egg. There's the Daycare Man egg, which is one of the baby Pokemon. What else is there? Is there a Dratini or is that Heart Gold Soul Silver only? That might be Heart Gold Soul Silver only. And also, if in Heart Gold Soul Silver, you get it after the last badge anyway, so it's like super late. And the starter, of course. Oh, Onyx? That's a trade or a trade Pokemon though, isn't it? Like, do you count that as a gift Pokemon if it's a trade? There's a few other trade Pokemon in Gen 2. I can't remember them all, but the funny thing is about Gold and Silver is all the trade Pokemon are Gen 1 Pokemon. The Pokemon you give and the Pokemon you receive are Gen 1 Pokemon. Did I just go through this ladder that I'm about to go through? I got a little confused. So this was a long time ago. This was before I ever like made Pokemon videos, really. I did a playthrough like that on Platinum. And I allowed myself to use trade evolutions because there just weren't too many. Did I fight this guy? Oh, I did. I've been here. I remember there was Porygon, Eevee, the starter, Happiny, Togepi, maybe? And then there was like the trade Haunter. I never beat it that playthrough though. I remember I used to play it on the train to and from school. And this was like a couple years after Platinum had come out. It wasn't like Platinum was the newest game. It was after X and Y came out. Although I might have started... Actually, no, that's a lie. I remember I started it earlier than then. And then I stopped playing it for like 2 years and picked it back up again. So I started when I was in high school. And then I stopped playing for a while. And then I went to college and I was like, ooh, Pokemon Platinum. I never beat this. So then I started playing it again. And then I never beat it. And then I started making videos and streams, and that's when I first beat Platinum. I just realized that actually. Yeah, I've never beaten Platinum as just a casual playthrough. I've done Nuzlocks, like, at least a few. And Nintendo Intended, which I guess is a casual playthrough. But this shiny only badge quest that I'm doing on Platinum, which will hopefully be over by the end of the year, which is pretty optimistic actually, which is crazy to say. I'll beat like an actual cartridge copy of Platinum, which is cool. The challenge on Soul Silver, it was a shiny Nuzlocke. It took me 5 months to beat Soul Silver. Really? You got that many shinies in 5 months? That's pretty cool. I mean, the starter isn't that hard to get. The starter in Hulk World Soul Silver is probably the easiest 8192 full out shiny you can get. But it still takes a while. Stepan, how's it going? How's it possible to get Mew? You don't have to get Mew. The way the Oak Challenge works is you only use like your one cartridge copy of the game. No trades, no glitches, no events. So the counter is inaccurate. I'm not going to get 151 Pokemon, unfortunately. But once I finish this challenge and once I play some other games, I will trade Pokemon over to here to finish out the 151. I'll have to look into it again, but I'm pretty sure Crystal version has all the missing Pokemon that Yellow doesn't have. So whenever I get around to catch them all in Crystal version, I can trade them back over here. Are there more trainers over here? No. I know how to get through here optimally for the most part. I might get lost a little bit, but I'm still checking every corner because I don't know if there's like random trainers hanging out over there. Really gives me bad memories. Oh no. I always wanted Gengar there, but never managed to find someone to trade evolve. Yeah, trade evolutions kind of suck, especially in these older games. You could, strangely though, have an in-game trainer trade you a Machoke, which then evolves to Machamp. So that's kind of cool. I don't know if Red and Blue had any in-game trades that were trade evos, but I feel like they should, because that just shows people, like, you know, there's trade evolutions. There's Pokemon that evolve when traded. Is this who I think it is? What's up, Joby? How's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. I see the curse sprite of Golbat. I already got Golbat. I already caught it. So unless we see a random trainer with it, we're not going to see it. But yeah, Golbat looks really weird in yellow version. It's like leaning back. It looks weird in red version too. I'm surprised that Meowth lived a hit too, by the way. I think some of the Team Rocket grunts might possibly have Golbats. I think in Fire Red Leaf Green, this guy has 2 Gravelers. And if you're not prepared, this guy can just completely destroy you. I'm pretty sure I've lost a Nuzlocke to this guy in Fire Red Leaf Green. Another self-destruct. Need to play Infinite Fusion. They finally added my ace. I never played that game. What's your ace though? There's the Graveler. Greninja. Ooh. Surprised Greninja wasn't in there sooner. It's a popular Pokemon. Venusaur's just taking a beating. I'm not super into ROM hacks, but the other day, or last night, I saw this fake game, or this fan game, I guess, but it was on an actual DS cartridge, and it was basically black and white, but with like Sun and Moon stuff. So you played as the Sun and Moon trainer. It had Sun and Moon starters. It had Sun and Moon. It was like literally just black and white, but Sun and Moon Pokemon. Which is pretty cool. Door ROM hacks. I door Pokerogue. I played that too. Pokerogue is really cool. And then they had like some weird controversy. I don't really remember it. And then people don't really talk about it as much anymore. I think the original creator left. Or something too. I don't remember. Dude, I remember I started drama on Twitter when I played that game. That was fun. To be fair, I did kind of make a clickbait thumbnail. I'll admit that. I don't care. I could be wrong, Han, but for some reason I remember some controversy happening with some of the developers and like somebody left. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I don't know. But I remember like I made a video on it and the thumbnail has like a picture of Pokerogue and then on the right it said better than Game Freak. Or something like that. And I like completely just wanted to harp in on that like section of the internet that just hates, that loves Pokemon but hates Game Freak. And somebody on Twitter like posted a screenshot and was like mad at that. And I remember in their Twitter bio they were like, I always try to be nice and make this a better place. I hate toxic people. And I just like screenshotted that and replied to them. And they just didn't respond. And I'm pretty sure I ratioed them. So actually, I probably didn't ratio them, because I remember that tweet had a lot of likes. But I remember that tweet got a lot of attention too, and it was very funny. It's like toxicity, that's why I quit League of Legends. I never got into League. I remember around the time when it was like first starting to get popular, maybe like 2011, 2012, my cousin was super into it and I played with him a little bit and I just like wasn't super into it. And I haven't really tried it since, I don't think. So it's been over 10 years. I've played similar games that I've liked though. Like there used to be this game on the Xbox Live Arcade called Monday Night Combat, which was essentially the same gameplay style as League, except it was a third-person shooter. That game was awesome. And then I remember I played Gigantic a lot, which was another third-person shooter that had like similar gameplay to League of Legends type. But then that game died, but then they revived it recently, and it's like dead again. Like it came out less than a year ago. And there's like no more than like 10 active players online at a time anymore. And it really sucks, because it's a great game. Granted, I bought the reboot and played it once, so I'm part of the problem, I guess. PvP that isn't Pokemon stinks. I like shooter games. I don't play a lot anymore. I used to really be into them when I was younger. Actually, I play Halo a bit. I haven't played in a couple of months, but Halo is like the most active, or like the shooter game that I follow the most still. For PvP, Articuno's underrated? What do you mean? In like VGC? Please don't have Sing. Oh, actually, you can sing me. I'm poisoned. Doesn't matter, idiot. Haha. Level 19? Can I Sonic Boom it? I'm not a Steel type in this generation, so I don't really care about fighting moves too much. Great job, Magnemite. You deserve that level up. I might stop battling wild Pokemon because there's a few trainers that we have to fight before we get to Celadon City. And I don't want to be in a position where Magnemite evolves and I have no Pokemon that I need to train up at the moment. Blastoise is supposed to be Water Steel. Yeah, I feel like if Blastoise was made today, it would be Water Steel. But I feel like they didn't want to change the types of like such an iconic Pokemon. Especially that early on. Because the only Pokemon that changed types from Gen 1 to 2 were Magnemite to be Steel, right? That's it. Which, like, that makes sense because Magnemite's literally, you know, metal. Person has a lot of Pokemon. I might be able to stay in on this. Sonic Boom 2-shot? Ooh, Hyper Fang though. Okay. Oh, and it's a speed tie too. What? One thing I noticed about Gen 1 is a lot of the times the enemy HP will go into the orange zone, which I believe means 50% or less, and then I go for another move and don't knock out. And like, obviously damage rolls, you know, play a factor in that, but it happens so often. I also pronounce the T in often. Is that annoying? I've realized that recently. Often, often. You're not supposed to pronounce the T in that word, right? Alright, sorry about the poison flickers, chat. Is there an item up here? Ooh, no. This might be the last trainer. I know the exit's right down under here, but there might be something else to the left. I don't know for sure. Joe made me think 90% of rock types have sturdy and 90% of electric types have static. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm actually gonna go to Venomoth here. Good thing I brought it. My other two Pokemon are too weak. I love this song. Undertale Chill Acapella Remix by Glitch City. Never played Undertale. So I see green HP and I'm like, 2 more hits, but no. Yep. I feel like the Gen 1 HP bar is a lot more ambiguous than later generations. It's like they'd be in the orange after one attack, you attack again, they're still in the orange, and it's like, huh? This is yellow, how do you get Raichu? You don't. You can't get Raichu in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a few, like... There's a lot of Pokemon in this game that you can't get that's kind of surprising. Like, Jinx, Magmar, and Electabuzz are not in this game. Neither of them. Yeah, Eevee, you get the one Eevee, and you have one choice. Same with, like, the Fossils, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, starters. Oh, no, actually not starters, because this game's different than that. This game, you get all the Kanto starters. Is there, like, a hidden trainer over here? Yeah, Mew's a glitch, and we're not doing glitches in this playthrough. Whenever I get around to, like, fully completing the 151 Pokedex, I'm gonna do the glitch in, like, red or blue or something, then trade it over. Or wait until I go to a convention, because sometimes conventions have, like, throwback events that they rerun. Hold on, what level is my Magnemite? 24. Let me go heal and come back here. I believe there's an item here as well. But, like, there's a local convention near me that runs, like, the old events for, like, Gen 1, 2, and 3. And last year and the year before, they had the Mew event. It's also nice having other good high-level Pokemon to use that isn't Pidgeot. It's like, wow, this is what type diversity is like. I have a grass-type attacker, and then a bug-type with psychic moves. And unfortunately, my level 24 Magnemite still has no electric moves. Because Gen 1. I should probably deposit Venomoth now, though, because we're going to catch a few more Pokemon. Actually, I might have to deposit Venomoth and Venusaur just to keep room in the party. So my type diversity will be out the window soon. 25. There's Thundershock. An electric move. Crazy. I want to save the game to be safe here. 30 hours. 2 badges. I think there's 1 or 2 trainers here, right? I might be able to stay in on this, because I have Thundershock now. I'm 4 levels above, and I have Stab Thundershock. Nice. Pidgeotto, my arch nemesis. Still a one-shot, that's pretty good though. 3 more levels and Magnemite's done. This guy probably doesn't have Pidgeys though. This guy probably has like Machop, Onix, Geodude, Graveler. Those type of Pokemon. So you just need Snorlax. Yeah, isn't Snorlax like incredible in Gen 1 and 2? It's like one of the best Pokemon. I think in Gen 2 it might be like straight up the best Pokemon for like competitive battling. I'm pretty sure in this game is Tauros, right? Because Tauros is like fast, Stab, Hyper Beam, high crit rate, stuff like that. Unless you got Mew and Mewtwo, sure. It's so funny to see like how good Tauros used to be, and then it just slowly got worse as like time went on. It's like, dang. Let's take a quick look at the doc that we have here. So, I don't think there's any encounters on the next route. I believe this is the only guy we have to fight on this route. And then we can go and get Eevee. We also have Vulpix and Porygon in the game corner, like I said earlier. However, I think we're going to have to wait on getting those for a little while. Because we're going to need a lot of coins. In this game, can you still do the Cinnabar glitch? I don't know. I don't know. I know some glitches from Red and Blue are patched in this game. But I know a lot still work. I just don't know what works, what doesn't. There's Vulpix. I'm going to be getting one of those soon. Probably today. That many go to Venusaur there, but I'm still 10 levels above. It should be okay. Zapdos still owe you honestly respect for the company not making them getting outclassed. I haven't really followed competitive Pokemon since like Gen 7 really. But yeah, I remember Zapdos always being towards the top. I don't believe there's any Pokemon we can get in this route. At least the doc doesn't say anything about them. What route is this, by the way? I should probably check that. So, through the Rock Tunnel, we go to Lavender Town. Next Lavender Town's Route 8. Route 8 in yellow. Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Rattata, Jigglypuff, Abracadabra. Okay. So we can avoid all these people. Go in here. It's so annoying how you get off your bike when you enter that area, and then you can get on your bike down here. It's like one of the very few times in Generation 1 where you can ride a bicycle technically inside. Alright, what route is this? It's Route 7? This is Route 7. Route 7 has nothing for us. Cool. Let me go heal here so we have this as the work point again. So I'm gonna go get Eevee, and I'm gonna go do some stone evolutions, I think. So I'm gonna need 2 grass stones, a fire stone for later, and then any stone besides a leaf stone for Eevee. I'm still at 54, right? Make sure my counter's right. Yep. There's our Eevee. $55. Let's go get some of our stone evolutions from the PC next. Oh yeah, Mega Flygon would be nice. Hopefully for Legends EA. I mean, they have to add new Megas, right? They tease Megas at the end of that trailer. Like, we know there's going to be Megas to some capacity in that game. So I don't need Venomoth anymore. Don't need Onyx. I have to switch to box 1. And then remember to switch back to box 2 after I deposit and evolve these Pokemon. So, we need Gloom and Weeping Bell. Okay, now we go and buy some Leaf Stones and a Water Stone for Eevee. I believe it's on the 4th floor. Maybe. Does it tell me here? No. Trader's Market? I think it's on like the gift one. TV Game Shop? Don't think it's there. I believe it's here. Okay. So 2 Leaf Stones. And the Water Stone. We go Leaf Stone on Weeping Bell. Bring us to 56. That's the good thing about this challenge is a lot of the evolutions are stone evolutions or just Pokemon that don't evolve that we catch. Or Pokemon that we already have that we just evolve. Like this. And then we just focus on grinding out Dragonite that like at the end of this split. There's 57. Is Zygarde hard to get an X and Y? How do you get an X and Y? I don't remember. And then even a Vaporeon, because we have to go with the meme. Ha ha ha. Alright, Tiahan, thanks for hanging out. See you later, dude. 58. Thanks for the follow. Almost halfway. I think it's like 120 something is the final total. Guess let's deposit all these Pokemon. Move to box 2. Count how many Pokemon we have in box 2 and keep track of that. Because there's a lot of captures we have here and I don't want to be in a situation where our box is full when I try to capture something. That would suck. I'm gonna also hold off on getting the coin case until we actually go in the casino because there's really no reason to, right? There's no reason to have that item slot taken up. Alright, so Vaporeon. Don't need you. Vileplume. Don't need you. We change box to box 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pokemon in there, so we have 13 slots left in that box. So you have to remember that. Okay. Oh, do I have a Moonstone? There's a Moonstone in the hideout. Okay, we can get a Doduo now. Yep, 30 hours. We can realistically beat this around 40. So, Sunday night's a realistic goal. If I stream for 7 hours total today, and then 3 hours Sunday. It's very realistic. So here we get Doduo. First encounter, nice. And I can Sonic Boom it, because that's not going to kill it. I can miss a Sonic Boom. Go for a second one. So we got to switch trade Magnemite and Doduo in the Rocket Hideout. I don't believe there's other Pokemon we can get until after the Rocket Hideout. So maybe I should have left some trainers that I fought. I should have maybe skipped some outside Lavender Town. Because Ghastly and Cubone I can't catch yet. That's in Lavender Town, in the tower. I can't wake up Snorlax yet. Can't get the... Yeah, so we have to do a lot of battling here. Okay, since I'm here, I'll get the Fly HM too. I'll get the Fly HM, teach it to like Pidgeot, and then box it. Because I'm not going to need it for a while. I can't ride my bike in the back part there, but I can ride it in the front part when I'm going to cycling road. That's interesting. Oh, did I count Dodo? No, 59. I'm gonna clear my bag space because we're gonna pick up a decent amount of items in a second here. What do I not need? I really don't need cut. Not the bicycle. I keep doing that. Keep pressing A too quickly. I don't think I need the old rod even. Right? Because I'm gonna get the super rod. Let me just check the dock and see if I need the old rod. Super rod, super rod, super rod, super rod. Yeah, no, I don't need the old rod at all. Let's get my bike back. Did I heal? Yes. Okay, now we have to fight the game corner. There's so many trainers here though, and I feel like we might get both Pokemon evolved before we finish all the trainers. What's up, Froby? How's it going? Stan twice. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Magnemite can just Thundershock the Zubat. I have my bike here. No. There's no wild Pokemon here, at least. But this is a bad thing for us, because there was wild Pokemon, there could potentially be a new encounter. I have to remember to go back to the department store actually and buy better Pokeballs. We should have access to Great Balls, possibly Ultra Balls. Which would be really nice. The guy over here? There's an item over here. Is this the Moonstone? Escape rogue. That's not bad. I know there's trainers over here that you normally don't see until after you beat Giovanni. I'm gonna save the game real quick though, because I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a minute. There's a spider on my wall. That's annoying.
Battery 90%.
Alright, we're back. Dude, this is such a creepy spider. It's like really tiny. How long do you think it'll take to catch Kangaskhan? I don't want to think about that, honestly. It'll take too long. Is there another dude over here? No, he's over there behind the wall. We can't get there yet. That has 5 Pokemon? What the heck? If he has a lot of Zubats though, then Magnemite can handle them. Should be one shot with Thundershock. Good. I'll have to pull up the Safari Zone encounter table, by the way, whenever we get there. I just want to see, like, because I know each area has, like, different encounters and different spawn rates, so I gotta see, like, what the most optimal location is to get every Pokemon. And I know we're gonna have to fish for a while. Okay, Zubat we can stay in on with Magnemite. Gen 1 miss. Gen 1 miss into getting confused. Love it. Yeah, switch on the last Pokemon anyway. No, I'm not doing any glitches in this playthrough. No glitches whatsoever. No glitches, no trading. Ooh, I went to the wrong Pokemon. I went to go to my other bird. Alright, Magnemite's only one level to evolving. That was really quick. Probably because it was mostly trainer battles. And then Dodo is 31, so Dodo is going to take a little bit longer. I'm definitely at 59, right? Yeah. Any trainers here? Trainer. Item? Moonstone? TM10. TM is that? Double Edge. Probably just gonna end up selling that one. It's not the worst one, but I feel like I'd rather have the money for the coins. I think there's an item over here as well. I was wrong. See, the guide says there's a Moonstone here, but it fails to say if it's a hidden item that I just have to know where it is, or if it's like an actual item you just find. Pretty sure it's an actual item. I hope it is. That'll make things a little bit easier. But it doesn't say exactly like where it is, like which floor. I don't remember where it is. I can stay in on this. Didn't mean to tackle, but whatever. We should be super close to 28. Eradicate, I'm not staying in on. Eradicate's a little too scary for me. Moonstone, please? No. I can sell that, though. Oh, that might be the Moonstone over there. I also have to remember to deposit the lift key in the PC once we're done here, because it has no use after this. Rocky wants to fight. Smog has missed a lot, which is pretty lucky for us. How did you live that? What the heck? Moonstone is on the move panel floor to the far right side of the main part of the move panels. There's 2 move panel floors, isn't there? Because there's one on basement 2 and then one on basement 3. And then one here. There's definitely 2. So Pianos for Life, it's the 2nd floor. Is that it right there? Oh, rare candy, that's still good. So then it has to be up here. Yeah, and this is the other one. So that it might be that one up there. And I think there might be another item farther down too. Or it could be that one. Or that one. I guess we'll find out, because we can get all 3. Moonstone? Nugget. That's still good, because we need money. We need lots of money for the game corner. Moonstone? Moonstone! Nice. That's the last Moonstone needed for the game. What's up, young Syndico? This part of the game is really cool, because like we're actually like actively playing. We're gonna finish out by grinding for sure. Horn Trail, that's gonna be sold. But it's not like 90% grinding like the last split was. I actually don't know where I'm going now. I think I'm still going the right way. Yeah. And then I go over here, and I'm out. I may have missed a trainer. I feel like there might be a trainer to the left over there. But it's whatever. What's up here? Oh, this is like an optional area. There's nothing, you don't have to go here. Is it randomized items? No, it's not. It's a fully vanilla cartridge. Doing an Oaks challenge. What's Zach? 28. Magnemite's finished. Pokemon number 60. Now we switch train to Doduo. Doduo is so funny looking. It looks so just like smooth and shiny. Gotta be an item here, right? Trainer. Hyper Potion. That's pretty cool. Alright, let me put Doduo in front. It is nice also working with few Pokemon, but it is scary knowing that if I get to a point where Doduo evolves and there's trainers I have to fight, I just have wasted XP. And that feels bad. But there's some situations where you just can't avoid that. And Grimer also needs, or not Grimer, Doduo also needs, I believe, 9 levels, right? It's 31? Yeah, it needs 9 levels. That's a decent little bit. We're gonna get Ghastly soon. Cubone, I think, is an annoying thing to encounter, though, in Lavender Tower. I believe that is a rare spawn. And I also need 2 Cubones, because one is a trade Pokemon. We trade Cubone for a Machoke. And the other Cubone we just evolved to Marowak. Although, it evolves pretty early to Marowak. It evolves at 28. I'd always assume that Marowak would be a later evolution, like close to 40. Also, I don't know why I went to Venusaur. I should have went to Pidgeot. I think the game plan is to still skip the trainers between here and Lavender Town for now, and then battle them when I capture more Pokemon. Because between those trainers and the Lavender Tower, Doduo is probably going to level up. Although I guess in the tower, I'm going to catch 2 more Pokemon. So I could battle them on the way there. But I'm going to have to walk back anyway. So I might as well avoid them just in case, because like it doesn't waste any time. I have an antidote. Did not mean to use that on Doduo. See, the bird icons are confusing me because I have 2 birds now. That's fine, though. So now we have 1 or 2 grunts to fight, and then Giovanni. And then another grunt after that, actually. This is a weird elevator. Why do I feel like it's so much bigger than other elevators in this game? What the heck? Oh, I forgot about... I keep forgetting I'm playing yellow version. And we have Jesse and James. So in red and blue and fire and leaf green, there's 2 grunts at the door that you fight. But I believe in this game, it's replaced with Jesse and James. Ah, I'm already poisoned. Sir Smog can't poison me. Dude, why is coughing so bulky? What the heck? I'm like almost 20 levels above this thing. And it's living hits? It's not okay. Go to Venus just because it's not poison like Pidgeot is. Save some health for Giovanni, which I don't know, I might need. Alright, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. $23. Think there's an item over here. Possibly a trainer. Just an item. That was worth it though. Iron's an expensive item that we can sell. We're gonna have a good amount of stuff to sell when we leave here. There's no couch. And Fire to Leaf Green, he's in front of a couch. I never realized that about this game. I like barely play yellow. Usually if I play Gen 1, it's red or blue. I think my GameCube just made a weird sound. Maybe something from outside that I heard? Doesn't have Kangaskhan in this game too. Kangaskhan's like his ace in red, blue, and fire leaf green. Hard spec. Critical hit one shot. Probably needed that crit to one shot to be honest. Saved a little bit of time there. Nice. I know. Get out of my face, Giovanni. Give me that. Then we have this troll trainer. Like, I already beat your boss, dude. Just leave. Although, I don't mind the XP. Did I forget to update the dex counter again to 60? I think I did. I think I specifically said Magnemite or Magneton 60, and then I just didn't update the counter. If you guys notice me miss it, please remind me. I won't be mad. I'd rather be reminded that I make a mistake than not told until I realize it too late. Oh, 59. Why did I... Wait, what? Oh my god, wait, Magnemite just didn't evolve. Did I press B? What happened? Hello? Oh, Magnemite's 30. I just assumed it evolved and didn't. And nobody else noticed. I was like, oh yeah. I misread Magnemite as Machop, because Machop evolves at 28. But we don't need to level up Machop, because we get a trade evolution for it. And we get both dex entries when we trade for it. Alright, so now we have to do a few more battles, which is fine. Okay. I'm going to heal just to get rid of this annoying flashing. And I guess I might as well deposit the items that we don't need anymore. Like the lift key, and then I'll go back and sell some items. Buy some balls. Catch 2 Cubones and a Ghastly. Okay, yeah. We're good. Okay, so what do I not need? Lift key. I think TMO2 and TM10 I can just sell, right? Or a candy. So we have 10, 2, and 7. Oh, Moonstone I need to use. The PMs. 10, 2, and 7. Double Edge can be sold. Horn Drill can be sold. Razor Wind can be sold. Okay. So now we need to evolve with the Moonstone. But I believe it's in box 1. I think it's Jigglypuff that we need, right? Jigglypuff was the last Moonstone evolution. And I gotta remember to change boxes after I use this Moonstone. There's Jigglypuff into Wigglytuff, number 60. Bam. Now I can deposit you. Change box to box 2. I'm trying to think here. So we have to fight a lot of ghost types. Ghost Poison. So I don't think Venusaur's gonna suck. I think I'm gonna take Venomoth because it has Confusion and it'll be faster than a lot of things and a higher level. So I'll get rid of Venusaur for now. I don't need it. Okay, now let's go sell some stuff and buy some Pokeballs. Honestly, I don't think I need the others. Like, oh, you only pay 0? What? Might as well just use it. TM10 don't need. HP up don't need. TM2 don't need. Nugget don't need. 7. Iron don't need. Okay, I have 1 Great Ball, 9 Pokeballs. You sell me TMs. I don't need TMs. Do you sell me like regular items? You do. Okay, we can get Great Balls now, which is cool. Super Potion Revive. I'm trying to think. So we might need Paralyzed Heals. I'll get 3 Paralyzed Heals. And 3 Awakenings. Because there's going to be a lot of Licks, a lot of Hypnosis. And then I have 1 Great Ball. If I go to 9 Great Balls, that should be good, right? I mean, we're going to need to catch Pokemon anyway. I'll go to 14 to bring us to 15 total. That should be enough to get a Ghastly and 2 Keybones. Okay, and now we have Magnemite in the lead. 2 more levels on it to evolve. Cool. I'm just going over to Lavender Town. I think in Red and Blue you find a Growlithe in that grass too, but in this game, nothing. Oh, I didn't get the T! Oops. Totally forgot about that. Wait, no, it's not T in this game. You just get a Lemonade or whatever. In the department store. I totally forgot about that. Fire Leaf Green, they made the key item, the T. Alright, let's just go in the elevator. Soda or water. Yeah, does it have to be soda or water? It can't be lemonade? Or is lemonade not in this game? It can't be lemonade, okay. I think a girl here gives us TMs too. If we give her a drink, but like... whatever. I think it's this girl. No, you can't have my drink. The guard needs it so I can progress the game. I feel like going all the way to the elevator might just be slower than taking the stairs. So I have to go all the way to the elevator, select the floor, and then wait. I think she has Ice Beam. She has something like that. Ice Beam, maybe Blizzard. We don't need it at the moment, though. I mean, maybe I still should have got it, but whatever. Would be good for Dragonite, probably. I think Dragonite gets it, right? Ice Beam, Tri-Attack, and Rock Slide. Those aren't bad news. Not bad. Don't need them at the moment, but I can see us using at least a couple of those. Okay, where does this take me? Wait, I'm in Saffron City now? I'm so confused. I have to keep going to the right. Lavender Town, right? There we go. Now I'm in Lavender Town. Well, sort of. Let's fight these trainers. You look good at Pokemon, but how's your chem? I'm pretty sure that's a typo or something. I think they like intended to say chemistry, but for some reason it got cut off. So I remember reading about that. I'm 23 levels above this thing, it shouldn't be a problem. Wonder if I could say it on a level 20 coughing. Let's try. It's 2-shot. Don't poison me. Ooh. That trainer too? He is. Oh, first turn wake up. Let's go. Thunder Shock might one shot. Nice. 29 here? Yeah. Good thing he has a couple of water types. We can just stay in. Dude lands 2 Hypnosis out of 2. First try. Come on, Magnemite. Come on, Magnemite. So I know in the newer games, you can only be asleep for a max of 5 turns. In this game, I don't know if that's the same. I feel like in this game, every turn you have a chance of waking up, and it could be longer than 5 turns. But I don't know for sure. 29, let's go. One more level, Magnemite. And then you're a beautiful Magneton. And then you go right in the PC. And I probably never use you again. Fireleaf Green has bikers over here that run around, but not in this game. I skipped one by accident. $44. What's our agility? No. I think between this row of trainers, Magnemite should evolve. Oh, especially if we can use Magnemite against this trainer here. Pokemon are lower level, but if Magnemite can get all the XP on it, that'll balance out. Oh, Nidoran lived. Don't poison me, please. Good. Ooh, don't kill me. Okay, good. If I get a level up here, that'd be amazing. Nah. That was a lot of good XP, though. What was this, youngster? Picnicker? Oh, a super nerd. Or not, coughings are so tanky. Almost like Kangaskhan there. I'm still thinking about the Safari Zone. How that'll be. She likes Nidoran, she likes to collect them. Does that mean she has all Nidorans? One of each? Yeah, I'm too low HP to stay in, I'll just switch. We might level up off these Nidorans. It'll be really nice. Really convenient. If I was higher HP, I would just fight these with Magnemite, but I don't want Magnemite to die. It's not really a big deal, I guess. There's so many trainers we have to fight, and we don't have too many Pokemon at the moment. No poison. Good. I think there's 2 more trainers on this route. 30, let's go! There's the evolution. 61. Good old Magneton. And now it's Doduo time. 31.5 hours, 2 badges. Cool. Fury attack, whatever. Yo, Mug Sprite is crazy in this game. Looks like it's like lunging at you. Alright, poison's not too bad because we have one more trainer that we can heal. Didn't mean to go to Magneton. Oh well. Might as well just use Magneton, I guess. Whatever. Wasted a little bit of XP there. Whatever. It's not a big deal. This guy, or this girl. And then we're done with this route. I just realized too, throughout this playthrough, we're probably going to also battle every single trainer, and you can't rebattle trainers in this game. So we're basically gonna like 100% this game without using any other games. Because like technically you could trade over Pokemon and like fully complete the decks, but like we're gonna 100% everything you could possibly do in this game, just in the one cartridge, with the exception of getting everything to level 100. I guess technically you could argue completing the game would be getting every Pokemon level 100, but like that's insane. Even just getting one Pokemon level 100 in Gen 1 is wild. I guess you could rebattle the Elite Four, now that I think about it. That's like those are the only trainers you can rebattle. I'm pretty sure you could rebattle the Elite Four in this game, at least. Okay, back to Lavender Town. Let's heal up, deposit Magneton, and go in Lavender Tower. Get ourselves our 2 Cubone, as well as our Ghastly. Evolve Ghastly to Haunter. I don't believe we could catch a Wild Haunter, which is a little annoying, but I believe we get the Ghastlies at the low 20s, and then it evolves into Haunter at 24. So it's not too bad. Goodbye, Magneton. I just want to pull up Lavender Tower, if I can. Oh, you can catch a Haunter here in Gen 1. Oh. Okay. That's kind of cool. I don't know why I'm saving again. When we replay Gen 1, I always use the Pokédoll trick to get past the Ghost Marowak. Can't remember the last time I did it the proper way. Oh, we have to fight Gary here. I totally forgot about that. Does the Pokeball trick work in Yellow? I'm not gonna do it because it is technically a glitch, right? Like, or oversight. I guess oversight's the right word. It's not really a glitch. I guess I should use my normal type moves against the non-ghost type Pokemon. And save Wing Attack and Fly for the ghost types. Shelder? Why do you have a Shelder, dude? What the heck? His team is so different than it is in Red and Blue. Watch it live this quick attack now. Okay, good. Didn't. Vulpix. I need a Vulpix pretty soon. Like, fix the way I'm sitting. I have a bad habit of, like, sitting on my legs, which really isn't good for you. And I went for the wrong move there. Dang. Thank you, Alter Beans, for the follow. Lucifer for the posture check. Thank you. I was inadvertently checking my posture when you redeemed that anyway. And attack. That's annoying. 5, 6 more levels. And there's the Eevee. What's up, Alto? How's it going? Liver content? No idea you do such thing. Morning. Good morning. Yeah, I've streamed on and off in the past. There's times where I've streamed just about every night. There's times where I haven't streamed for months. But right now, like if I'm doing a challenge like this, which is going to be for a video, that just requires so much time, I'm going to stream it. Mainly so I have the proof that I did it legit. So nobody can like watch the final video and be like, wow, you could have faked this. Because you could very easily fake this. But I'll have, you know, the raw VODs on the VOD channel of me doing this. Okay, I believe on this floor we can find Pokemon now. There's a trainer up here too, right? Yeah, let's get this item first. What's up, Retro? Another escape rope. You have the creepy channelers. What's up, Unholy? How's it going? It's all fake, even if it's real. Everything on the internet is fake, which like is an exaggeration, but also, you know, I get why people say that. Tomorrow's gonna be a big pot of beef. We're doing a big pot of beef vegetable stew. Ooh, that sounds good. I can go for a big pot of beef. I know it's 10 a.m. right now for me, but I would eat it. How do you get the Pokemon needed to trade evolutions? I feel like you've asked that a few times, Gallivant. I am only getting Pokemon that are in yellow version. I am not trading, I'm not using glitches, I'm not randomizing anything. It is just vanilla yellow version, and whatever you get in yellow version. Me too. Yeah, tonight me and my girlfriend are cooking, what is it called? Bulgogi style chicken and rice. And when I say bulgogi style chicken and rice, I mean we cook the chicken and then smother it with bulgogi sauce that we get at Target. And sometimes we do that with beef. And it's really good too. It's way better at a Korean restaurant for sure. But it's still good. I mean, Graveler. Yeah, I know what trade evolutions are, dude. I'm not doing trade evolutions because I'm not trading Pokemon. The challenge only requires you to use like the one cartridge of the game. That's it. You're only using this one copy of the game. Bulgogi has some of the best flavor, yeah. First time I had Bulgogi was at TwitchCon in 2023. We went to an all-you-can-eat place. And it was just like phenomenal. And I've been to a few other places since. I remember I went to Charlotte for the Charlotte Pokemon Regionals. And the place that we went there was the best KBBQ I've ever had. It's just so good. Thank you, just Kiyashi, for the follow. Alright, where are the wild Pokemon at, though? You just said that 23 was 2 years ago. Yeah, it's... Oh, Haunter! That's the rare spawn! Cool! It's funny because in my head I keep saying TwitchCon last year, but TwitchCon last year was 2024. Alright, let's go to Max. Ooh, actually, I don't want to kill this. Let's go to Venomoth. I almost bought a big beef roast where I came up from work this morning. Ooh. That sounds good. Alright. Ooh, actually, I don't have Leech Life anymore. Let's just throw an Ultra Ball. Or Great Ball, whatever I have. Remind me I have this KBQ spot about an hour-ish away. I need to try. An hour is a little far. We got the Haunter first ball. An hour is a little far, but it might be worth it, dude. I don't know if you've had KBQ before. Alright, that Haunter was captured. That makes things a bit easier because now I don't have to level up a Ghastly. Still have to catch one, though. There's a chain Korean barbecue place. It's called K-Pot. They also do K-Pot, which is like the where you boil the stuff. I've never tried that. That doesn't seem very appealing to me though. To just have like boiled meat. I'd rather have it on a grill. An hour can be door dashed? I don't even want to know what the fees on that is. Yeah, it's just called KBBQ or K-Pot, I think. There's like a lot of them. I've seen them in like other states too. Okay, actually, it's really just on the East Coast looking at the map. They have a lot on the East Coast, a few in Texas, and then a few scattered across. Looks like a couple in Michigan. It's very good, though. All you can eat, cook in front of you. Doesn't get any better than that. And always have to have some white rice with it, too. And the green onions. Dude, green onions are so good. I don't know why I love them so much. They're so simple, but I just love green onions. It's a lot more than boiling. The broth is what makes it. It's so yummy if you find your favorite broth plus meat or vegetables. Oh, I didn't know that. It just, like, I don't know, like, it never, like, appealed to me. And they always charge more to do it. Like, usually all you can eat would be, say, like, $30. And then if you want to do the K-Pot, it'll be, like, $38. And it's like, do I really want to spend extra money to have to boil stuff, too? I'll try it one day, probably, though. But I just can't imagine that it's better than the grill. Like, the grill is what makes it so good. Awakening, that's kind of useful, because there's hypnosis here. I feel like this is a rare candy. It's not. I think there's a rare candy on the top floor before the Marowak, though. The Marowak that you can't catch, unfortunately. There's Ghastly. If I got Haunter in one ball, I can get Ghastly in one ball, right? No, I can't. Okay, Dodo, don't die. That did 22. I can take one more. Let's go. 63. Now I just need the Cubone. So Cubone is a 9% encounter on every floor except for the 5th floor and above. It's 5%, which is a bit annoying. It's going in the stew, by the way. Standard stew meat, carrots, celery, onions, taters, corn, and cream beans. I don't think I've ever had stew. It does seem good, though. I keep, like, crossing my legs. I gotta stop doing that. I keep, like, crossing my legs while I sit and, like, sitting on my legs. It's not good for you. Confusion. Down you go. Chandler defeated. Actually, was there an item up there? Make your way to Florida, I got you. Have some Florida stew. I might go to Florida this year. If they do another Pokemon Regionals in Orlando, maybe. I know I'm definitely going to NAIC in New Orleans in June. And then Worlds in Anaheim in August. And also PAX East in Boston in May. I would like to go to one more regional. Maybe Orlando. I don't know when the exact date is or if they even announced it. Or possibly Atlanta. I know they announced Atlanta, I just forget when it was. I've never been to Atlanta. Want to do more live Pokemon events as someone who's a TCG competitive player? I played TCG, not like competitively, though. At least not anymore. I mean, I go to regionals and play at regionals, but like I don't think I'm a competitive player anymore. Last year, I definitely tried more. There was a couple of regionals that I went to where it's like, okay, I want to try my best to do well. But like, for example, Toronto regionals that I went to last month, that was mainly just to like hang out with other content creators, shiny hunt, you know, record stuff. Like when I go to NAIC, I'm not going to compete. Well, assuming I get a creator pass, I'm not going to compete. Fair enough, you have a deck you enjoy playing. So at Toronto, I played Lost Box Sylveon. Mainly because like I knew I had to drop by 6 p.m. because we were doing this like shiny hunting event. And the tournament would run later than 6 p.m. So I'm like, let me just play something fun. And if I happen to do really well, maybe I'll keep playing. But unless I was undefeated, I was going to drop. And I was 2-2-2. Which isn't bad for Lost Box Sylveon. But I played Goldango. I went to my TCG locals the other night. And I went 3-1. It's like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Lost Box Sylveon, it's a fun deck. Like, Lost Box is a solid competitive deck. Sylveon is not great, but it's just it's a cool card. It has an attack that shuffles 2 bench Pokemon away. Like, that's neat. Okay, competitive. Everybody just slammed teams of 6 legendary Pokemon. Oh, you mean VGC? I do want to build a very degenerate deck, though, once Budew comes out. So Budew has an item lock attack that's free, like no energy cost, and free retreat. So I basically want to build a deck that's essentially Seismitoad lasers from like Black and White era, but in the modern era, which would be just Budew binding Mochi. Which like is probably not as good, but really funny. Goldingo is sick. I played Dragult or Palkia. Ooh, Palkia is sick. I almost built Palkia with Terapagos and like Noctowl and Dusknoir. But I didn't. I don't remember why. I think I didn't because that's where around the time where I realized like I'm gonna not be as competitive anymore. The new Tyranitar. I don't think I've seen it. Is it like a Tyranitar EX? Oh, you don't play Dusknoir? I played against a cool Terapagos deck at my locals. He actually beat me. I did prize atrociously. I prized like my Earthen Vessel, my Energy Surge Pro, and a Manaphy. The Manaphy doesn't matter too much, but just annoying, irritating, and then not having a target. Oh, and I prized my Palkia. So like, yeah, that was a rough matchup. But he was playing Terapagos Charizard, which I've never seen before. It was really cool. Item lock, Budew, but on a stage 2. Isn't that just worse than Banette? Or no? Because I played Gardevoir Banette a little bit, and that was a fun deck. But I guess now with Budew, you just play one Budew in a Gardevoir deck instead of having to worry about playing an evolutionary line. Yeah, I definitely want to play like Budew, Binding Mochi. Maybe Pokemon Lab headquarters, or whatever that, or Pokemon League headquarters to increase their retreat cost. Give it that tool that increased the retreat cost too. Just like poison something. Just be like incredibly toxic. Like quite literally and figuratively toxic, because I'll also be poisoning you. Be like, Budew? No items? Binding Mochi? Wait, if you're poisoned, you can't retreat anyway. Right? Or can you? I forget. It's or is it just paralyzed you can't retreat? I can't remember. Pokemon statuses in the TCG are like so easy to forget. Just paralyzed can't retreat. Okay, so I guess I do play the increased retreat cost stuff then. I was able to pre-order an Elite Trainer box of the new set, so I shouldn't have a problem getting buddies. That set's crazy. Like, collectors are just like I'm just gonna be a hater. Collectors are ruining it. Like, obviously there's gonna be high demand just because people want the set because of the evolutions and they're cool. But like the collectors who have the bots that just try to buy out stores and they're just gonna resell it for a profit, like that's just kind of ruining it. Yeah, Gravity Gemstone, that's what I was thinking of. That's the name of the card. Play like Arvin's too, as like the supporter of choice. Because like you can just Arvin for like Nest Ball, Gemstone. Get the Budu if you don't start with it. And Budu has free retreat, so I would play 4 and be degenerate. And then probably play Binding Mochi and Pekarunt. So that way if I don't start with Budu, I can Binding Mochi, poison the active, retreat to my Budu is not poisoned, and then swing. Yeah, scalpers suck. Pre-order resale prices? I haven't. My local game store was really good with pre-orders though. What they did, which I think is awesome, is they let they like reserved pre-orders for the regular players. So if you're a regular player, you were able to pre-order an ETB, a blister, and like that binder thing. They like one of each. Although I only pre-ordered the ETB, I really should have pre-ordered the other stuff too. I like wasn't paying too much attention to this set until after I placed my pre-order. Like, I didn't think that, oh, this is an Eevee set. It's going to be dumb expensive. I might be going to a local card show at the end of the month, though. So that'll be interesting to see how much they have this set for. The thing is, like, I'm not a collector. I just want cards that I like. So I really want to get all the evolutions, but, like, the base EX form. Which at most, like, I feel like they'll be cheap. Only a couple dollars, right? Like, Sylveon from the last set, Surging Sparks, was only $2 when I got it. So, like, the Flareon, the Jolteon, they'll probably only be a couple of bucks, too. The set's gonna be open like crazy, too. If I go to that at the end of the month, I plan on doing, like, a vlog type thing, too, like I did at Toronto Regionals. But instead of shiny hunting, I'll do, like, trying to get every evolution card from the new set. Not the highest rarity one. That'll be, like, thousands of dollars. Just the basic ones. Trying to get rarity upgrades, plus really good reprints, since we're getting, like, Fez EX and Tropico EX. Oh, they're getting new arts of that? That's cool. I love Fezandipity and Goldango. I remember I got reset stamped at my locals last night, but I had active Goldango, bench Goldango, Fezandipity. So I went to 2, drew for turn to 3, drew 3 to 6, drew 2 to 8, and then drew 1 to 9. And it's like, alright, I got 9 cards in hand now after getting stamped. Tropico's getting new art, but the base EX of both are getting reprints. That's cool. I got the Ultra Premium collection just so I can get a Terapagos. And it was worth it. Do I have it behind me, actually? Hold on. Yeah, I do. You can barely see it. But I have that little stand with 3 cards that came with it that has the Trainer Gallery Gulpin, Reverse Gulpin, Reverse Swallow, because my favorite Pokemon Swallow. And there's the Marowak. What floor am I on? This is the 7th floor? We have a 5% chance to get Cubone here. I should probably go down to the 4th floor where it's 9%. Oh, it's only 9% in red and blue. Wait a minute. Oh, Cubone's 5% encounter in yellow. So I might as well just get it on this floor. Darn. Alright, so let me put Max in the lead, I guess. And also heal you up. I don't know if it... Did I get potions? I didn't get potions. Okay, so in that case... I'll put Haunter in the lead. Because I'm just going to be running away from a lot of Pokemon here. And then chucking Great Balls at a Cubone. And Cubone probably only has, like, Tackle and stuff, so it can't touch a Ghost type. Dude, Haunter's back spray goes crazy. Be Pokemon 64 when we get the Cubone. Dude, I have to pee again. I feel like I just peed. I'll be right back.
Battery 80%.
Come on, Cubone. Looking to get into Terrapica's Premium Collection, but then I remember that it's UPC, which is like the new. Could see clearance this year. I got it for cheap, so I think it retails for like 120, and I got it for 85. So, and that was the day it came out. I very rarely buy sealed products for any card game though, because like it's literally a gamble. Special sets are a bit different because like there's so many cool cards in it, like this this Eevee set coming out. But the thing with Pokemon cards is like the singles are so cheap usually if you just play the game competitively and don't care about high rarity. Like, it's rare for an EX Pokemon to be more than, like, $10. Dude, where's the Cubone? Cubone. Hold on, can I repel trick it? Wait, is this the 7th floor or is this the 7th floor? Are there spawns on this floor? Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was gonna battle Team Rocket right here. I was trying to see if there was encounters. Whatever. Yeah, competitive seems very affordable. Sometimes I get like a higher rarity card if it's cheap and I like it. A lot of the times if I go somewhere, I like to get like a cool card from that trip. Like I remember like over the summer I visited my sister and I got like a cool full art Lysander's Boss's Orders for $5 from a card shop near her. Or like when I went to Charlotte Regionals, I got Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Judge Art or Art Judge cards, which are just so nice. Come on, Venomoth. We got Wheezing now. I'm scared it's gonna go for Explosion. And Max is super weak. It might actually die. This will be the first time Max faints. At least I think the first time. I don't think Max has fainted yet. He's not since it's been a Pidgeot. But not today. Are there encounters here? I'm not going to talk to Fuji yet because he's going to warp us out of here. There are encounters here. Okay, so here you can find a Cubone at level 24. So it's not worth Repel Tricking, really. Repel Tricking will get rid of one Ghastly spawn at 23. Which is like, whatever. And I also need a level 23 Pokemon. Do I have a 23 Pokemon? I don't. Alright, whatever. Just keep going till we hit the 5% Cubone. That's a 28 Ghastly, by the way. Doesn't it only evolve at 24? And also, my Haunter is level 20. Wait a minute. That's weird. Oh, it evolves at 25. Wait, I need 2 Cubones. I just realized that. Because we have to trade one. Oh, we're going to be here forever. Yeah, Cubone's not on the first floor in this game, or the second floor. Or sorry, it's not on the third floor or the fourth floor. It's on the 5th floor and up. And it's 5% on each floor. Kidding me? Come on, I need 2 Cubones. 2 5%. That's rough. Unless there's somewhere else you can get Cubone before the next match that's easier. But it wouldn't surprise me if this is the only spot for it. Safari Zone? Where is it in the Safari Zone? It's 10% in the Safari Zone. And 5% in a different area. Will we get it at a lower level? So it might be worth getting the second one there, honestly. But the one that we train is better to get here because it'll be a higher level. Unless I'm lucky and I find 2 quickly. Come on, Cubone. Dude, it's like the second Ghastly we found, or Haunter we found here. What's Haunter's spawn chance here? Dude, Haunter's also 5%. I got 2 Haunters with no Cubone, so they're both the same encounter rate. What the heck, man? It's like they know. It's like they know I want 2 Cubones, so they give me 2 Haunters instead. Actually, 3 Haunters, because I found one while walking up here. So I hit 3 5% of a different Pokemon before I hit 1 5% of the Pokemon that I need. Granted, I needed one of those first 5%, so it's not too bad. Bruh. Cubone! There's one that I need. Oh wow, I caught it. $64. Save. Need one more. Another 5% Pokemon, but not the one that I need. Come on, keep on. Yes! Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty quick after the first one. Probably gonna need to get more Great Balls, though. I have 10, and there's gonna be quite a few Pokemon we can catch. Okay, so now we need to leave here. So the one we just caught was level 24. I don't know what level the one we have in our party is. I'll check in a second here. So at the underground tunnel between Cerulean and Vermilion, we could trade the Cubone for a Machoke. Cool. There's the Pokefleet too. For Snorlax. Okay, so can I deposit anything? I guess I don't need Venomoth right now anymore. Let's get rid of Venomoth. Let's get the other Cubone. So, we have two Cubones, both 24, so it doesn't matter which one we trade. Ghastly we also don't need. And Haunter. Heal up here. Got that other Moonstone and used it. Underground tunnel between Cerulean and Vermilion. I gotta go this way and then north, right? I gotta go to Saffron and then north, rather. Is what I mean. It's either here or on the other side. Yes, it's here. Perfect. Alright, goodbye, Cubone. There's 65. And it's going to evolve right away for 66. Really cool. Okay. Now we have Snorlax too. So we gotta go to the one in Lavender Town. I think. Yes, the one in Lavender Town. And then we get a bunch of fishing encounters. Is our party full? No. I need balls. I need balls. I need balls. I need balls. Can I buy Ultra Balls in Saffron City? That'd be convenient. Or maybe they're locked after, like, gym badges, you get better balls. Only great balls. See, Snorlax is a pain to catch, so I'm gonna get 15. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pokemon we're gonna catch while fishing. I'm trying to think if there's anything we can do to make Snorlax easier to catch. Like, if I paralyze it, maybe if I bring out Magneton and Thunder Wave it? But I can just rest that away, so like, what's the point? And enemy Pokemon PP is infinite in Gen 1, so we can't, like, stall out rest. Trainer's here? No? Trainer, trainer, trainer? I feel like there's somebody in here that gives us something, though. Or a trade? Are you a trade, maybe? No. You just give us a TM. I believe that's return. That's kind of sad, actually. It's like, my Pokemon's dead. I don't need this TM. Here. Honestly, Doduo can probably handle this. If I hit 3 times, it should knock out. Well, maybe not, actually. Give me 4. I'll just Peck. I think Peck is 100 accurate, and I don't think Fury Attack is. See how much Peck does here. Okay, critical hit. No, no confusion, please. Don't hit yourself. Darn. Whoa there, buddy. I didn't mean to go to Ricky. Alright, whatever. Ricky, just kill this thing. Get XP that's useless. I'm gonna go and deposit this in the PC just so I don't mess it up. And I also have to heal anyway. That was annoying. I'm surprised hitting myself in confusion did that much damage. That was like a 3rd damage. What the heck? I want to also count how many spots we have in this next box. Don't need Ricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So we have 8 slots open. And we're going to catch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to catch 8 Pokemon before we get to Snorlax. So we have to catch these Pokemon, then come back. A few of these are Waterstone Evos that we're going to have to get later. Yeah, day 5. Today's like a big day. Like, it's not too much just straight up grinding until we get Dragonair. It's a lot of trainer battles, running around, catching Pokemon, getting stone evolutions, stuff like that. We already got 16 Pokemon since I started the stream, which 16 in 2 hours, 2.5 hours is a lot for how this challenge has been going. Maybe I should teach Doduo Fly. Although I think I have the Fly HM in the PC, so it's probably not worth getting it. Alright, 3 more levels on Doduo and we're good. It's a good thing that Doduo can do work against a lot of these trainers here. I guess in hindsight, maybe I should have focused on Doduo before Magneton. And then used Magneton here, because Magneton would one-shot a lot of these most likely. Ooh, that's not a lot of damage. Give me 3. I've only hit 2 or 3 off every Fury attack here. I didn't buy potions. So we're just gonna switch train it. Actually, you know what? It's probably saves time to go back and heal and buy some potions than switch train it for the rest of these trainers, because there's a good amount of trainers between now and when we hit the Snorlax. I just have to remember when we hit the Snorlax to change boxes. Just regular super potions should be enough. And you know what? Just for good measure, 3 more Great Balls. Because we're going to catch like 8 Pokemon very soon here. We're going to catch 8 Pokemon. One of them's a Stone Evolution. And a few of them level up pretty early, it seems, after we catch them. It's all like mid-20s to low 30s. And I assume we catch them low 20s. So that's not too bad. We have the entire Cycling Road, and we have the trainers east of Fuchsia to grind on too. As well as some gym trainers, as well as the Sylph building. So a lot of the grinding here is going to be against actual trainers, which is way better than wild Pokemon. Even if we switch train, the trainers are better. Nice critical hit. Good job, Doduo. Shelter might have an ice move, although it's Gen 1 and it's a low level. Does it really have an ice move? Probably not. Tank that Peck, though. Try a Fury attack. Maybe we'll get a lucky 5 hit. Or? Close. Nine. Just 2 more levels. Yeah, it should be a clean 2-shot. Oh, I get... Oh, wait. Fisherman's House. Did I pass it? I guess I didn't. I guess the Snorlax is first. Okay, so how am I doing this? I guess I'm going to lead Doduo and try to poke at it. I might just chuck a Great Ball off... Oh, I have to use a Pokeflute. I might just chuck a Great Ball off the rip. Let me save the game, too. I mean, I have the other Snorlax in case I fail this one. I believe it's level 30, but it might be like 25. I can also get rid of my Awakenings now that I have a Pokeflute. No! Good thing I saved. I clicked run when I meant to click switch Pokemon. So now I know I can't lead with Doduo, because I have to have a higher level Pokemon to catch it. Let's throw a Great Ball just to see. Oh, wow. First try. Perfect. I just realized we have slots in our party, so we don't have to go and fix our PC box just yet. Because the Snorlax is going to be in our party. It's level 32, so it's not bad. If we just need another Pokemon to send out. That's switch leads. Electrode's tanking it. I should probably Quick Attack. Quick Attack's not resisted. Although Wind Attack's gonna kill from this range anyway. Might as well not risk it. Put Doduo up front. Let's get a Rod. Okay, so what route am I on? We're on Route 12. You can get horsey here. I believe. There's horsey. It evolves at 32. I feel like we can catch Seadra later, though. Why is Bulbapedia being so laggy? So horsey 70%, Seadra is 30% here. So we keep fishing. And that's 68. Yeah, 68. Do I have to press A here, or do I just wait? I don't know how the fishing mechanics in Gen 1 work. I know in some games you have to wait for the exclamation mark to appear on top of their head and you press A. Why am I not getting any bites? What's going on? What if I move? Does it make a difference? Probably not. I still pressed A. I don't know if I had to. C. So it's interesting, I still need the good rod for some encounters, because there's some Pokemon that you only find with the good rod, not the super rod, despite the super rod technically being better than the good rod. Alright, third try, and it's a 30% chance, so... Nah. There we go. Seadra. Alright, we'll throw a Great Ball. If this misses, I'll maybe try to peck it. Smoke Screen's annoying. Or another one. Okay. A crit will knock out. So let's just try to throw a Great Ball. There we go. Siege caught. Okay, so now between Fuchsia and Lavender Town on Route 13, we get a Farfetch'd. Is there grass there? There's no grass there. I'm gonna try to avoid... Actually, am I gonna try to avoid trainers? I have Doduo to level up and also Cubone, so I don't have to avoid trainers. I don't know if this guy fights me or if we just get the item here. Who has cut? Do I not have cut? Are you kidding me? Alright, I gotta go back. I'll fight this guy first, though. I think it's quicker to go to Vermilion, even, from where we're at now. I can also deposit the Pokemon that I don't need. I'm pretty sure Pidgeot can learn Cut. So that's good. I'll look it up. I don't know if anybody in chat knows. If anybody in chat knows, that'll help me a lot. Should have switched. Gen 1, yellow. Does not learn Cut. Does Kibo learn Cut? No, only on Strength ATM. So I guess I'll need to just take out Ivysaur. Or Charizard. Trying to think. Probably Ivysaur, because there's going to be more, or Venusaur I should say. There's going to be more water types we have to encounter. Whoa. The bottom of the screen looked weird for a second. It was like screen tearing. I don't know if anybody noticed that. Snorlax I don't need. Seadra I don't need. Horsey I don't need. What's a giraffe? Man, I hate it when Lindy's probably with an arrow. That's what I'm saying, dude. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. So we have 6 slots in the PC. And I believe 2 in our party? Yeah, so after we get 8 Pokemon, we have to change boxes. I'll probably just be safe and change box before we go to the Safari Zone. Because I don't want to be in the Safari Zone, try to catch something, and then the game's like, haha, nope, your box is full. Alright, for now we gotta focus on Farfetch and Route 13. So, looking on Bulbapedia here. Finally got up early enough to catch the snow. Oh, it's snowing by you in the stream? Welcome to... Yeah, we've been grinding this week. Literally my full-time job this week has been playing Pokemon Yellow. By the end of the day, we'll have at least 35 hours played. And I started Monday. So that's kind of cool, isn't it? I healed, right? Okay. So Farfetch is a 5% encounter. Isn't that fun? And fishing, we can actually fish up Tentacool here. At 20%. Farther south, I believe, though. Oh my gosh, wait, Charizard has cut, right? Okay, good. I know I said I was going to take out Venusaur, and then I took Charizard. But luckily Charizard has cut. Dude, Magikarp has, like, no pupil in its eye. It's kind of creepy. Assuming we make good progress in the next 4 hours, we could realistically beat this Sunday. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but I'll stream Sunday for at least a couple hours. And then, if we need it, I have 7 hours Monday that we can stream. And we'll definitely beat it Monday. Magikarp looks possessed. It kind of does, yeah. Dude, the tree really come back after just one battle in here? That's so funny. Okay, I believe this is the grass where you get Farfetched. Maybe? I'll see based on this encounter. Pidgeotto, my friend! Yeah, this looks like the right area. Pidgeotto at 28, yep. You can only find Pidgeotto at 28 on this route. That's one thing about the Gen 1 games that gets a bit confusing, is there's no drop down telling you what route you're on. Yeah, 27. Yeah, so I have to like cross-reference Bulbapedia at times. Because Route 12 and 13 are so close to each other. It's hard to tell what's what. And then we can fish here as well. There's no Ditto here. Ditto's only in red and blue. I was just thinking about that, and then I looked at Bulbapedia and saw it. But you do get Farfetch'd here at 5%, level 26 or 31. So since it can be level 31, I should switch Doduo. Because if it's too high level, we can't catch it. And then after this, we have to fish here for the 20% Tentacool. And then we need a good rod and to come back here for Goldeen and Poliwag. A lot of water types. What's up, Yuga? How's it going? You doing Pokedex? I'm doing a Professor's Oak challenge. So I have to get every single possible Pokedex entry in Pokemon Yellow and only Pokemon Yellow before each gym badge. So right now we have 2 gym badges. And since you can technically access almost the entirety of the Kanto region after Misty, after you get cut, I have to catch like almost every Pokemon before I beat Lieutenant Surge. Because once you get the 3rd gym badge, there's only a handful of Pokemon that are missing. Funny enough, one of the Pokemon missing is Blastoise, because you're only given Squirtle from Officer Jenny after you beat Surge. But then it's like, after that, it's like Articuno. And then I think like one other Pokemon. And then you beat the game, beat the champion. And then have to catch Lickitung, and then finally Mewtwo as the final Pokemon. I currently have 32 hours, 45 minutes played, and 2 badges. To give you an idea of how long this challenge takes. There's quite a few 5%ers we gotta find. So on this route, you can find Pidgey and Pidgeotto both at level 28, but Pidgey is rarer. Get Farfetch hopefully fast. I had to get 2 5% Q-Bones in Lavender Tower, and I got them pretty quick. The first one did take a little long, at least it felt long, but I got the second one like 3 encounters after. So that balanced it out. It made it overall like faster than it should have been. And then I believe we get Ponyta farther down, right? Wait. The doc says Ponyta Route 13. However, we're on Route 13, and Ponyta is not here. That's odd. Farfetched! Oh, sorry, I misread it. Route 17. 26. We got the lower level one, which is actually better. It's like slightly easier to catch then. First try. Cool. That brings us to 70. So I don't know how familiar you are with the Elk Challenge, Hugo, but with the previous gym, we had a total... I'm sorry, up until the second gym badge, which is where we're at now, we had a total of 50 Pokemon that we could have got. Between the second badge and the third badge, there's 51. So, yeah. We have to go to 101 before the next gym badge. A lot of it is going to be in the Safari Zone, and a lot of it is Stone Evolutions and Evolutions we're about to catch. Okay, so I believe I have to fish here now, right? So you don't have to press A in this game, which makes fishing a little bit easier. We have a 20% chance to get Tentacle, which is what we need here. Horsey, 70%. I may also switch my Super Rod to the top. I only have 4 Pokemon in your party if you're catching Farfetch, but you have 70 Pokemon. So you don't need to use too many Pokemon in this. Since you have to grind so much, you have over-leveled Pokemon. Like, I have 2 gym badges right now and level 45 Pidgeotto. Pidgeot. That Pidgeot can kill everything that we need. And soon we're going to have to get a Dragonite, and Dragonite's going to basically replace Pidgeotto and be like the only Pokemon we actually like battle with. The hardest part of the challenge is just getting the Pokemon. Battling is the easy part. There's Tentacool. Level 10. That's a really low level. I think we can get a higher level one later. So I'll catch this anyway because we see it, but I might actually catch... I feel like you could probably catch Tentacruel somewhere, right? Surely you can. Let me actually check that for Pokemon Yellow. Dude, Bulbapedia is so laggy today. Game data, game locations, Pokemon Yellow, Route 19, 20, and 21 with a Super Rod. So Route 20, for example. Also, let's change it to 71. It's a 40% with the Super Rod here. So there's no point of leveling it up, which is good. I forgot to switch elites. Oh well. Yeah, Scyther's in this game. Scyther's in the Safari Zone. Gonna eat lunch pretty soon here, but I will eat lunch on stream. Just gonna mute my mic while I eat. Gotta get this challenge going, you know? I don't know why I stayed in there. Well, at this point, I might as well stay in again. Skillfully dodge 2 attacks in a row. Let's go, Doduo. Learn False Swipe to Pokemon easier to catch. I don't know if False Swipe's in this game. Either way, catching Pokemon's not terribly difficult. The Safari Zone will be difficult, but the issue with the Safari Zone is we can't use our own Pokemon against the Safari Zone Pokemon. So I'll have to probably look up like the optimal way to do the Safari Zone. I'm sure there's some sort of trick you could do where it's like if you throw a bait or something and it makes it less or more likely for the Pokemon to stay. 30, need one more level on Doduo, and then it's done. Drill Peck's a nice move though. Much stronger than Peck. Few of these trainers here should have grass type Pokemon as well. Not this guy though. And I forgot to switch leads again. Thank you, Ego, for the follow. How to get your revenge on a other stream. Okay. Don't really know what that means. This trainer has quite a few Pokemon, so I'm wondering if I could just stay in with Dodo and Drill Peck. Critical hit, nice. $24? Still a one-shot. Good. I'm not too scared of Rattatas anymore now that I'm a higher level. At the lower levels, Rattatas are so scary because they're so strong. And they have Hyper Fang. Okay, so Ponytail's on Route 17. Where the heck is Route 17? This is Route 13. Oh, 17 Cycling Road. Also, Dojiro's a 1% encounter there. It's probably still worth leveling up Doduo, but like we could have technically just tried to catch the 1% Pokemon. You can fish in Cycling Road? Probably. There's probably a fishing encounter in Cycling Road, I'm thinking. Actually, no, there isn't. Cycling Road's Route 13. Or Route 17. And the only Pokemon we're missing there is Ponyta. Oh, wait, no. We could fish up Shelter there. I was wrong. We can get Shelter there, and we can also get Goldeen Poliwag, but we need the Good Rod, and the Good Rod's in Fuchsia City, but we're going to pass through Fuchsia City. Okay, so we're good. $31. Dodo is finished. There's Pokemon 72. Bam. One step closer. And now we have Cubone. What does Jojo look like, Hydreigon? Yeah. Dojo's sprite looks weird in this game. A lot of the sprites in Gen 1 are crazy. Yellow version did fix a lot of the really weird ones, but some are still odd. Cubone might be able to stay in on Vulpix. Especially if I have a ground type move. Alright, Bone Club, we can try. I thought Bone Club was a 2-hit move. I guess not. Maybe that's Boomerang I'm thinking of. Either way, it can kind of stay in on fire types, so that's cool. Although a higher level Rattata, I don't feel like staying in on. So what level do we evolve this at? 28. That's not too bad. It's pretty close, actually. I want to prioritize catching another Pokemon that we need to level up before I battle too many more trainers. So I'm going to skip any trainers that we don't have to battle and then come back when I have Ponyta, which it looks like is going to be the next encounter. So it's a shame I just battled 2 optional trainers, but I guess I needed to battle one of them to evolve our Dodo. I don't think the exit's there. I think that's a trick. I think the exit's up here. Yeah, that was a trick. I was right. So we gotta go. Ooh, I didn't see that guy. We gotta come back here later. And also, I believe this is a different route, so there might be different Pokemon here. Is this Route 13? No, this is Route 14. Route 14 has nothing that we need in the grass. And then again, Goldeen Poliwag, but we need the Good Rod for that. Alright, see you, Yugo. Have a great rest of your day. Six. Did not mean to go to Dodrio. Wrong bird. Actually, no. Cubone's not a bird. What am I saying? I'm just so used to going to Dojo. I'll go deposit some Pokemon too that we don't need anymore. I know trainers are going to appear. Yeah, right there. Skillfully dodged. Ah, I didn't see that guy. I think if I use Cut, I can go around a lot of trainers too. Yankee Firo, what the heck? $17 levels above and I can't even two-shot? I know I got growled, but still. Really? I'm out of item space already? I gotta sell some stuff. I guess I forgot to do that. Alright, X accuracy toss. The M20? What is that? Can we sell it? We can sell that. Swift, I can... Yeah, Swift, I'm just gonna sell all the TMs, honestly. What's up, Ezra? How's it going? Are you cool with me BP grinding your versus a challenge or trying to unlock the stars coming of... I don't know what that means, but... I mean, sure, I guess. Alright, talk about Scarlet Violet with the Indigo Disc. Oops, that's a super rad. Let's deposit some Pokemon here. And some items. Okay, what do I not need anymore? Sylph Scope. Rare candy we'll need later. Might as well put TM39. Maybe I'll need Swift. If I don't need it, I could withdraw it later and sell it for money. I think I'm going to sell the Repels too. I don't think I'm going to need them again. I mean, maybe it'll be nice in Safari Zone, but whatever. What do I not need? Ether, whatever. Sell it. Max Ether, whatever. Just get on my inventory. Escape Rope, honestly, I don't need them anymore. Repel. Kind of wasted some money on that, but whatever. Elixir. It's so silly how they give you $0 for it. Awakening, I have the Poke Flute. HP up. Nuggets. Iron. TM20. Ooh, we have Ultra Balls now. But 10 Ultra Balls. And then I'll get 5 Great Balls just for good measure. Because some of like the fish we can catch pretty easily. Yeah, let's go get my good rod. So I'm trying to think here. Route 17. We gotta go fish over there. Okay. So on Route 17, we can use a good rod for a polywag and a goldine, and then a super rod for a shelder. So I guess I'll go for the shelder first. %30 shelter. Oh, we got it. First try. Roll 20. Is shelter a waterstone evo? Nice. Honestly, I'm gonna chuck these Pokeballs at it just to get rid of them. Might as well. And first try. 73. Then we need the good rod now. Because the good rod gets us Poliwag and Goldeen, and they're both 50% encounters. There's Poliwag. So Poliwag evolves at level 25. There we go, 74. And there's Goldeen. This will be 75. Goldeen evolves at 33. Ooh, that's a little bit of a doozy. It's Pokemon 75 though. So we needed 51 Pokemon for this next section of the game. Halfway through the stream, we got 25. That's pretty good. Okay, now, let me see here now. So we have Shelder, we have Poliwag, we have Goldeen. We don't have Krabby or Staryu. Route 19 we need to go to. Where's Route 19? Route 19 south. Okay. Let me go fix up my boxes first. I also want to see the encounter table on Route 19. Can we get Tentacruel here? Okay, Tentacruel is a 10% fishing encounter. It's probably worth it instead of grinding. That's definitely worth it instead of grinding Tentacool. Okay, who do we not need? Don't need Dodrio. Don't need Farfetch'd. Don't need Tentacool. Now who do we need? Do we need Goldeen? Can we get Sea King later? We definitely need Shelder. Actually, Shelder's a Stone Evo, so we don't need it. We need Poliwag. And possibly Goldeen? Let me check where we can get Sea King in this game. If we can get Sea King in this game. Or if it's just evolving Goldeen. Brilliant City? And Route 24. Where's Route 24? Oh. So I don't need Goldeen. I can fish it up for a 10% encounter in Cerulean. Okay. Shelder is a Stone Evo. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. I'm going to change boxes. Alright, so who am I switch training? Cubone and Poliwag, right? Unless we can get Poliwhirl somewhere. $22 and $23. What's this? This is all the way back in Viridian City. I can't easily get there. And 23 is in the Pokemon League, basically. There's no easy way to get to Viridian City right now. Okay, so we're going to have to grind that. And also get a Staryu down here. Can I avoid these trainers? Oh yeah, like this, duh. Okay, so. How was this? Not 24. We're south of Fuchsia. It was 19. So which rod do I have to use here? Super Rod for Tentacruel. Super Rod for Staryu. %30 chance for Staryu, which is a Stone Evo. 10% on Tentacruel, which just saves us grinding. And we don't need that. Staryu, nice. Probably shouldn't lead Cubone here against water types, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter if it faints, I could just go heal it. Although I guess if Tentacruel is a higher level, which it will be. So I gotta switch out for this, because Tentacruel is level 30. Stubborn Star you. Try an Ultra Ball. Wow. Alright, Star you. There you go. 76. Okay, so now I still need a fish here. You need a Tentacruel. How's it going, Swag Kirby? I'm just fishing up for a Tentacruel. Don't let me move. I know it doesn't make a difference, but I'm doing it anyway. Tentacruel! No. I want to see if there's a higher encounter place to get a Tentacruel without surfing. Because we can't surf until we get the next gym badge. What are you streaming this on? A GameCube with the Game Boy player? So I'm playing an actual cartridge. Brought 19, 20, and 21. So where's 20 and 21? 20 is by Cinnabar Island, so we don't have access to that. 21 is south of Pallet Town, so this is the only spot we can get it. Nice. Yeah, I have the Epilogue Game Boy player too. It's pretty cool. I just wanted this to be done like on legitimate software, like legitimate hardware rather, actual cartridge copy of the game, like, you know. What's up, Twigs? How's it going? Yeah, Fresh's Oak Challenge. Right now we have the middle part of the game, right after Badge 2, which is where you catch the vast majority of the Pokemon. Or the biggest chunk of Pokemon, I should say. There's 51 Pokemon in this section. And there's only about 120 something total in the game that you get. So this is like nearly half, actually. Just need a 10% Tentacruel. Which is annoying because fishing is, I mean, you could surf and get it a lot more commonly, but we don't have access to surf yet, and we have to get Tentacruel before you get access to surf. Or I could level up a Tentacruel 20 levels, but I think going for a 10% is just better. After I get this Tentacruel, I'm gonna take a quick break, get lunch. I mean, heat up my lunch, I should say. And then I'll come back and stream while I eat, but I'll just mute mic so you guys don't hear me chomping. I'll only be gone for a couple of minutes. Yeah, we're making good progress today, though. Very realistic we could beat this on Sunday. Because I'll be streaming for another 3 hours or so, 3.5 hours. Heads or tails for a penny? What do you mean? I'll go tails. Thank you, Swag Kirby. Yeah, just chilling. I mean, obviously, like, I'm streaming right now, right? But this is less of a stream and more of me recording and you guys get to watch. You know? I'm not sitting here like, hey, chat, what's going on? Today, let's be super fun. It's like, I have an objective. The objective is to catch Pokemon. Oh my god, I just ran away from level 30 Tentacool. I could have just caught that and leveled it up once. Oops. I should have done that. Maybe. Got it right, penny or double or nothing? Double or nothing. Screw it. And let's ride it out with tails. If this is level 30, I'm catching it. Okay, I'm just gonna catch this. Michi's battle theme from Rumble. I feel like I have, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. Where my great balls at? There. And we got it. The whole 2 cents. Thank you. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep going. I don't think wasting the XP for 1 level is worth it when I can just get a 10% encounter, right? Because there's so many things we need to level up. And a 10% encounter really isn't that low. There it is. That's got to be an Ultra Ball. Yeah, I was just being a little too impatient there, being like, oh, just get a level 30 and leveled up once. Which, like, doesn't sound like a lot, but in this challenge, wasting an entire level from 30 to 31 when I can just get a 10% encounter is silly. Because I have to level up Dragonite to freaking level 55. Or actually, really like 50 because I have rare candies saved up for it. Never played Yellow. It's fun. I honestly don't know if it's better than Red and Blue after playing it for so long. A lot of the encounters kind of suck. Like, you're missing a lot of Pokemon from Red and Blue. Oh, that's 77, though. That's nice. You weren't even born when it came out. It makes you feel so old. Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Whatever, we're wasting some XP anyway. Happy red and blue, but not yellow. Yeah, honestly, like, after playing this so long, it is cool that you get all 3 starters, I'll say that. But, like... Oh, Cubone's dead, too. Wow, this is just a completely wasted trainer fight. I mean, whatever. It's not like this one fight would have gotten Tentacool that one level we were missing anyway. So we're not missing that much XP. Also, I can switch into Poliwag on the next Pokemon, so it's really only that 1 Goldeen XP that we're wasted. Because Poliwag's gonna need XP too, because we can't catch Poliwrath until much later anyway. So we have to grind this little blob up. And then I guess I might as well just fight the other trainer while I'm here. Just put Poliwag in the front. Level 11, nice. Well, cool. I forgot what level it evolves at. Poliwag. 25. Okay, that's not terrible. Well, I just realized I never got Ponyta. Ponyta's around 17 apparently? Did you beat the game, then get all the mons, or are you doing optional route then? That's not how the Professor's Oak Challenge works. The Professor's Oak Challenge, you have to get every possible Pokedex entry before each gym badge. So in order to surf to the routes to get Poliwhirl, I need to beat a gym badge, but since I have access to getting Poliwhirl, I can't. Oh, optimal. I mean, I don't think optimal is the right word there. Because technically it would be, like, if we're just going off pure efficiency, it would be optimal. I switched the wrong Pokemon. It would be optimal to just, like, catch a Poliwhirl and not grind up another Pokemon. The Oak considers as a full dex. Yeah, but this is a Professor's Oak Challenge, which is different. That's why it says Professor's Oak Challenge on the stream here. And I have the counter. I'm not doing a full dex. There's a difference. If it was full dex, I probably would be done by now. No, full dex is not Professor's Oak Challenge. That's a difference. There's a very significant difference. The whole reason why it's a Professor's Oak Challenge is because you get a Pokemon before each gym. Or every Pokemon before each gym. If you're not doing that, then it's not a Professor's Oak Challenge. You're just completing the dex. Don't need Charizard. Don't need Tentacool. Don't need Staryu for now. I'm going to need it later for a Stone Evolution. Keep on Max and Poliwag. That's all we need, yeah. Let's put Max in front for a second because I'm gonna go get the Ponyta. Nice and 50. Yeah, I'm gonna actually switch up, heal, and then take 2 minutes to heat up my lunch and then come back. And then I'll keep playing while I eat. What's the game time at? 33 and a half hours. Nice. Alright, I'll be back, chat. In like 2-3 minutes. All right, I'm back. Gonna be eating, but my mic will be muted. Just gonna go and catch Ponyta right now. trying to figure out Krabby right now. We have to go back to Cerulean for that. And I think the best way to get there is to just go through Cycling Road. So I think I'm going to do that. Go through Cycling Road, back to Cerulean, and then come back down here and do Safari Zone. What's up, Retro Game? I'm just eating. I don't need a second Snorlax, I can just run away. I'm looking at in-game trades just in case. Alright, I can kill it. Actually, while I'm here, Stone Evolutions. I need 1, 2... just 2 Water Stones, I think? Get the Firestone too, because I'm gonna need one. Pokemon 79. And Pokemon number 80. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the last of the stone evolutions, at least until after the Safari Zone. So you know what? Let's just get them now. So I need a Leaf Stone. I think just one. Yeah. And a second Firestone. Okay. I can put them in the PC for now, too. I'm done with my lunch, too, so I can talk more. Making very good progress today, though. I don't think we're gonna be able to get Dragonite today. But very good progress. Okay, so I can deposit Starmie. I can deposit Cloyster. I can take Goldeen. I can change box to box 3. 1, 2. There's only 3 Pokemon here, so that's good. Okay. Now, I have to get Krabby still. Super rad. This is Route 5. Route 10 is to the right. Actually, I think I could get it easier. Hold on. Instead of going all the way to Route 10. It's a 70% on Route 10, though. And then it is a... Come on, Bulbapedia, you can do it. %70% up here as well. Yeah, I might as well just go up here. It's quicker to go here than go all the way to the right. Oh, I can get Krabby and Kingler here. So I don't even have to level it up. Yeah, the guide doesn't have that written. The guide only says to get it on Route 10, which is slightly less optimal, I think, because it's a bit farther out of the way. Go. 81. Gets Route 25. Yeah, 30% for a Kingler. I should switch my leads, though, because Kingler is going to be a higher level than my Cubone. Actually, going to be the same level as my Cubone. But it's probably going to murder my Cubone, so I might as well just switch. I mean, it doesn't make a difference, I guess. But that's what I mean, like, we haven't really grinded up too many Pokemon during this section of the game. It's just so many captures. Captures and stone evolutions. What's up, Ollie? We're just doing batch 3 stuff. Trying to get a Kingler. But 30% to fish up here, so those aren't bad. One more Pokemon already. For this section of the game, only 20 Pokemon left. And the only ones we have to grind up are Dragonite and Rhyhorn, I'm pretty sure. Oh, sorry, and a few other ones. Ponyta. But there's so many trainer battles that we have to do still, that grinding them shouldn't be too bad. I'm going to tackle the Safari Zone after I get this Kingler, though. Yeah, Dratini and Rhyhorn for a lot of trainer battles, yep. That's the plan. I also have Ponyta to level up. Poliwag, which isn't too bad. And then Goldeen, which isn't too bad, but I think I might be able to fish up a Seaking somewhere. I'll have to check. The dock isn't, like, tremendously accurate. Because it says, like for example, it says early on in the game you can catch Machop and level it up to 28 to get Machoke. But it doesn't say that later on in the game there is a trade for a Machoke that gives you the Pokédex entry for Machoke and also Machamp because it evolves. So it's like there's no point to evolving the Machop that you catch. Oh, I can get it in Cerulean City, Seaking. I might just fish it up here then. It's a 30% encounter in Cerulean City. I think it's in the gym, right? Do you need Super Rod? Am I using the wrong rod? I do need Super Rod. I have it. Have I been using the wrong rod? No, okay. I have Super Rod and Good Rod. And Old Rod for that matter, but we don't need Old Rod anymore. There we go. There's the Kingler. Level 15. I didn't realize it was that low. I thought it was 25. Oh, it's 15 or 25. Where do I even fish in Cerulean City? Is that in the gym? Does anybody know? Or is it surf and then fish type thing? Because if it's surf and then fish type thing, I can't do it. But if I can fish in the gym, then that's good. Okay, there we go. 82. I can go deposit Goldine then too, if I can fish it up in the gym. Because I believe there's water like over here on the... Well, there's water on the right too. Can I fish here? Hold on. I don't think so. There's water on the left here too. And like that water's technically part of Cerulean City, but you can't get to it until you surf. So basically wherever we see blue, we're in the city. So I'm going to try fishing in the gym and see what happens. Looks like there's nothing here. That's a different thing. Can I fish here still? No, I can't. I can't fish in the statues. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. I don't know if anybody in chat knows to confirm. I think it's what I said, where we have to surf and then fish. So we might have to grind up Goldine. Victor starting with the good rod in the gym. Are you sure that it's in yellow? Because for me, it's telling me super rod 30% in Cerulean City. I'll try a good rod. Not even a nibble. That's a different thing. Oh, but we got a bite there. That's weird that the other rod wasn't get... Whoa, that was a lot of flickering. There's a Bulbapedia page just for the gym. What the heck? Wait, I already have Goldeen. I need Sea King. Sea King's not here. Alright, so we have to level up a Goldeen, which is fine. It's just a little more leveling to do. So I need Poliwag, I need Cubone, I need Ponyta, I need Goldeen, I don't need Krabby. Yeah, we can grind in Diglett Cave later. I'm gonna go to the Safari Zone first, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we only have 5 in that box, so we're good for the Safari Zone. And we have 1 party slot. Alright, now we go to the Safari Zone. I don't have cut, though, so I gotta go around. Fuchsia City is... Why am I blanking? Is it south? I want the complete long way. Is this Fuchsia City? This is Vermilion. Why am I blanking? Oh, I have to go to Celadon and then down Cycling Road, that's why. Right? That makes sense, yeah. So I have 82 Pokemon, right? Yeah. I'm gonna skip as many trainers as possible, though, and just come back and grind Dragonite, basically on all these trainers. We have the Cycling Road, we have some trainers on Fuchsia City, or near Fuchsia City. We have the entire Sylph building, all the gyms, like the junior trainers in Surge's gym, which are going to be kind of low. Koga's gym, Sabrina's gym. And now we start the Safari Zone Gauntlet. Wonder how this is gonna go. Let me get the Safari Zone up. See all the encounters. Let's also go to Cerebi because Bulbapedia just like forgot how to website and lags like crazy now. Although they don't have percentages on Bulbapedia. Okay, Cerebi is like... As great as Cerebi is, there's some parts of this website that are so terribly, like, outdated. And the Safari Zone Pokemon Yellow is one of them. So I guess I'll have to go to Bulbapedia. Why does it start with the center on... Okay, so one gripe I have with Bulbapedia is like, there's different areas of the Safari Zone, and it'll start with center area. But is this... I don't think the center area is the starting area, so why are you listing this first? Area 1 East? How am I supposed to know? What's what? I think on the first run through, I'm just gonna go through and get like the gold teeth, the easy encounter, stuff like that. But can I fish up Dratini in Area 1? Dude, Bulbapedia. Can anybody else confirm that Bulbapedia is incredibly laggy lately, or is it just something with my computer? Because it's only Bulbapedia that behaves like this. No other website does this. Go to like the Safari Zone for Gen 1 page and just try like scrolling. It's like unbearable. Oh, can you not fish up Dragonair? I mean, it loads fine, but I'm talking like scrolling around, going up and down is like super laggy. What's up, B-dubs? Okay, so you can fish up in the center area a Dragonair, but I don't know where the center area is. I don't know if they have pictures. All the way at the bottom, maybe? They do. So the center area is Area 1. I think. No, this is the center area. Oh, Dragonair is a 10%. I thought it was 1%. That's not too bad. Is it super odd? It is super odd. There's nothing else that we need here, though. That's a super odd encounter. Oh, I was like so confused why I didn't send out a Pokemon. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in the Safari Zone. But we get Dratini at level 10, Dragonair at level 15. Honestly, I'm not going to sweat too much on the Dragonairs, I think. Like, if I'm really struggling, it's like, whatever. I'll just level up another 5 levels from 10 to 15. It's not too bad. How many Arcanics do you have for Dragonair so far? I think I have 4 or 5, which might be all of the ones that you can get up until now. I put them in the PC just to save space in my bag, because I'm not going to need them until later. I think that's the max amount you can get in the game. Is up until this point, is 5. Alright, so what's the best course of action here? Do I just throw a ball? Pokemon Yellow Safari Zone mechanics. Just throw. Throwing a rock doubles the catcher, but also makes it 4 times likely to run. Throwing bait halves the catch rate, but it makes it half as likely to run. If Pokemon speed exceeds 127, it will run no matter what. So basically what I'm seeing is throw a ball. Unless you get stupid lucky with a rock. At least this doesn't waste steps. That's a good point. If you throw a second ball instead of a rock, that's the 2 times chance, essentially. But that's only for the first 2 turns. Alright, that's not too bad if it ran away. We can devote all of these Pokeballs, or all these Safari Balls, to just Dratini. And then we can, get the Gold Teeth, get the Surf HM. Get Strength, which also gives us another rare candy. Because we move the rock in the Warden's house and get a rare candy behind it. Ooh, here's a question. I don't know if it works like this, but can you Repel Trick in the Safari Zone? Because you still have a lead Pokemon. Right? Even though you're not sending it out. Like, does Repel Tricking work? Can I Repel Trick to encounter a Dragonair, maybe? It's level 15. I mean, I don't even know if it works like that, but if I did do that, that would get rid of all the Magikarp, Poliwag, and Goldeen spawns. So that way I would only encounter Dragonair. Just Dragonair. Repel Trick works in Safari Zone. I mean, I don't have a level 15 Pokemon to use it right now, but... The thing is, though, like, I say that about Repel Trick, but I know that encounters in Gen 1 are so jank, where, like, Repel Trick doesn't work how it works in the newer games. Like, Repel Trick just skips encounters that wouldn't fit the level, whereas in newer games, you have the same amount of encounters, just every encounter will fit that level. So, like, it does technically save time, I guess, especially because I'm not moving. But also, like, if I Repel Trick, then I can't get Dratini, because Dratini is only level 10. And it might just be worth getting Dratini and leveling it up. It would technically save some time, but, like, I don't know if it matters too much. %6 chance of catching Dratini. Do you know what the chance of catching Dragonair is? Because if it's super low, what I might do, assuming I encounter a Dratini first, is just catch it and move on. Like, whatever, it's 5 more levels. It's 5 more levels from 10 to 15 also. It's not like 5 more levels from, like, 25 to 30. Especially when you consider how many trainers I have to fight. Like, I don't anticipate Dragonite to take as long as we might think, even though it's the highest level that we have to level up. Because there's going to be so many trainers, dude. The entire Sylph building, that alone has a ton of trainers. The the fighting dojo, all the junior trainers in the gym, the cycling road, east of Fuchsia, 3.72% chance to catch it. Yeah, so I'm not gonna even go for it. I mean, unless we encounter it randomly. Excuse me? You missed the Pokemon? Huh? Chat, what am I doing wrong? Only had a Versus Seeker. Versus Seeker would go crazy. What am I doing wrong? Why am I missing the Pokemon? Do you have to use a rock? Because my lead Pokemon is above 15. Oh, actually, wait, my lead Pokemon might not be above 15. I might be leading with Poliwag at level 10. I'm throwing a rock. Oh, that worked! Maybe, wait. Maybe you have to throw a rock. Throw another rock. Screw you. Screw you, Dragonair. Stay mad. It was the most jank Dragonair capture. I don't know how that... Dude, I threw 2 rocks at it. And it didn't flee. No, I had Max in the lead. So I don't even know what that was. I guess you have to throw a rock at it. I'm gonna recycle the recording there because that's a funny jank moment. I'm trying to end each recording after a very funny moment that I definitely want to keep in the video. So it's easier when I'm looking back at the footage. Doesn't say anything about it trying to flee after the ball's missed. I either got really lucky or Gen 1's just that janky. When throwing a rock and it doesn't flee, it jumps to 43.5% chance to catch. I threw 2 rocks. So what's the odds of 2 rocks? Oh, didn't mean to get on my bike. Well, I guess we're riding a bike now. Let me just put this to the top to make it a bit easier. Base catch rate of 3.72 times 4 is way less than 43.5. Yeah. I don't know how the mechanics work at all. It's Gen 1. There we go. Dratini. I failed the first one, so statistically I should catch this one, right? No. We did it. Wait, that's 84, right? I forgot to add the Dragonair. I was too excited. Yeah, 84. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to focus on getting the teeth, and if I run into something I need to catch along the way, I will catch it. Sorry, Nidoran, I didn't mean to throw a ball at you. Only real gamers know their way through the Safari Zone without looking it up. I missed an item there. Whatever. I don't think there's anything like too important in here. Oh, execute. Leaf Stone. That's an easy one. Really? You're gonna run away from me, Execute? You're like the most common encounter here. And you're gonna run? Who do you think you are? Thank you, Mitchapalooza, for the follow. I also only have 14 balls, so I don't really want to encounter a rare Pokemon. Because I might not catch it with only 14. Well, 36 Nidoran male. That's wild. Oh, well, there's a rare encounter. Can I throw a ball at you, or will you not let me? You let me. If I get Kangaskhan and Dragonair on my first run through when I'm really just focusing on getting the gold teeth, that'd be wild. Alright, well, never mind. That's not happening. Alright, Execute. Do you want to run too? There we go. 85. What's up, Nibru? Am I saying that right? How's it going? I'm like so locked in. I'm like hunched forward. Gaming. TM40? No idea what that is. I'm probably going to sell it. Protein? Definitely going to sell that. Oh, need you. I need you, Rhyhorn. I have to say, the Safari Zone is such a cool thing to have in Gen 1. Yeah, it's like kind of simple, but like it's just cool to break up the pace, like something different. There's Rhyhorn. It's pretty high level too. 25 is pretty solid. I think the evolve's at 42. I might be able to like just straight up use that in battle on its own soon. Rhyhorn, spikes. Yes, spikes. And has some of the best Pokemon. Yeah, a lot of cool Pokemon here. Alright, so here's the teeth. What's this? TM32. Probably gonna sell that too. Alright, hello. Give me Surf. $170 steps? I mean, I might as well just use the rest of these steps to find Pokemon, right? Might as well go till I run out of time. Let me save the game to be safe. Safari Zone jank scares me. Don't need you. I know I could do the trick where I like don't move and I just like spin around. But whatever. Execute already got you. Actually, I ate too quickly. Don't stay in the ball. Damn it. Wasted box space. Yo, where's Tauros, by the way? I haven't seen one of those. Kangaskhan, though. If I miss this one, I'm throwing a rock at it. Oh, never mind. It hurt me. 3 Kangaskhan's feels pretty lucky. Nuzlocke with Pokemon packs, use your team. I've seen people do similar stuff to that. I don't know if it was a Nuzlocke, but I've seen people like shiny hunt where they get off the pack. And I feel like I've seen people do a Nuzlocke. It's a cool idea, for sure. If I ever got to a point where a Pokemon company sending me cards, I would do that as part of the video. I got one more ball, so whatever. It says lower level Pokemon are easier to catch. But what do you mean? Isn't that how it always works? Ooh, Scyther. I have 1 Pokeball. Are you kidding me? Scyther, get in the 1 Pokeball. Damn. Alright. Well. Would have been epic. 86 Pokemon. Does anybody have cut? No. Well, darn. We might be done fishing for a very long time. Dude, I just went in a circle. Fuchsia City is such like an annoying city to navigate. Why are there cut trees in the town? What purpose does that serve, Game Freak? Alright, what do I not need? I need everything. Well, let's temporarily put Dragonair in the PC. So I can take out my Execute. And evolve it. What? Execute's evolving. 87! 14 more Pokemon in this section. What do I need? Dragonair. Okay, now... Deposit items I don't need. I don't think I need rods. I'm gonna look at the next few encounters. So we have everything that we can fish in the Safari Zone. Which is good. You got a shiny Pancham from an egg and Pogo. That's pretty sick. I don't think I need to fish at all. Okay, let's give the gold teeth and get the rare candy. And strength. Anybody learn strength on the team? Cubone! Forget ground. And I might as well teach Surf now to Dragonair. Because it's going to be on the party forever. And then I can just... Oh, I need a new badge for strength. That makes sense. And then I can deposit the HMs in the PC. And then, what else can we do? I guess just Safari Zone. Safari Zone, I want to pick up items in the Safari Zone that I see to sell, so I get more coins for Porygon and Vulpix in the game corner. Yeah, we're doing good, though. 35 hours so far, or 34 and a half hours. I think a 40-hour goal is realistic, honestly. Now let me go sell stuff. Keep our inventory as open as possible so we can pick up items and sell them. What's TM40? I have it up on my other monitor, all the TMs. Skull Bash? Yeah, I don't need that. $32? Double team, don't need that. Okay. And we're good for now. I don't need paralyzed heals anymore, honestly. Alright, we're good. And now we go into the zone. So, center area. What do we have here that we need? Nothing. We have Execute, we have Rhyhorn. We don't have Chansey or Tangela. Chansey and Tangela are in the center area in yellow version. I'm trying to do the trick where I don't move, but like, it's hard on the GameCube controller. I move every time. Except that time I was able to do it. If I can find like a corner, that might be easier. Is there a corner I can go into? I'm trying to look at the map on the website. No. Music stopped. Now it's back. I caught a Rhyhorn, right? Parasect we have. Go Stevo. Yeah, lots of Safaris and stuff. We got Dratini and Dragonair already, though. But we need Kangaskhan, Tauros, Pinsir, Scyther, Chansey, and Tangela. So... And on the GameCube controller, it's like... I didn't mean to throw a ball. On the GameCube controller, it's really hard to like move without taking a step. Like you can on to like get past the step counter. Let's try to think if I can repel trick here. But again, like I keep defaulting back to repel tricking, but repel tricking like barely does anything. Like those two tiles, huh? So yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. If I go up and then turn to the left, that counts as moving in the grass, but doesn't count as a step. So, you know, that cuts down on steps. It would be more optimally to just turn like that, but it's really hard to do that on the GameCube controller. It's really hard to do it consistently. So if I go down, turn left, go up, turn left, it's at least half the encounters. Or half the steps. There's Tangla and Chansey. 4% Tangla, 1% Chansey. Chansey and Tangla we're looking for. Chansey's a 1% encounter, Tangla's 4%. Have not seen either yet. And then in the next area, we have... Oh, we can get Marowak in the next area. What the heck? Why am I grinding Cubone then? Ooh, actually, next area has Chansey at 4%. Hold up. Let me see where the best spot to get Tangla is then. It might be... Okay, the best spot to get Tangla is here. Yeah, the only other spot to get Tangla is south of Pallet Town. But that requires Surf, which we cannot access yet. Oh, and there's Tangla! Okay, so Tangla's the 1% here, I think. Right? Is that what we said? Or no, Chansey was. Dude. Darn, that sucks. Yeah, so in this area, it's best to focus on Tangela. If we get Chansey, cool, but there's a 4% Tangela on a different area. So there's the 1% Chansey. It's level 7. What? I don't understand the mechanics behind missing a Pokemon in this. How did I miss a level 7 Chansey? No, you have to throw a rock. You have to throw a rock, otherwise you can't throw a ball. We found that out with the Dragonair. Because then the balls miss. Larmade website made a video on this. What did they say about the Safari Zone specifically? We got the 1% Chansey. Cool. And that's still nice that we got it. That's actually more efficient that we got the 1% versus the 4% Pokemon. $13 more Pokemon, or Pokedex entries to get before the next gym badge. Assuming I have my numbers right. 88, yeah. Okay, another Tangela. Watching the video right now. Alright, let me know what they say about the Safari Zone. Come on. Rocks double the catch rate, not the catch percent. Okay. So, like, does it not do anything then? But, yeah, that we knew. We knew about the double chance to run. Dude. It's like 15 Pokeballs. That's fun. I don't think I've seen a Paris yet. When chances from 3 to 6 doesn't double the percentage. See, I don't understand. Because if it has a better catch rate, doesn't that mean your chance of catching it is better, which will then increase the percentage to catch it? What's the point of increasing the catch rate if the percentage to catch the Pokemon is still the same? Doesn't it just do nothing? Okay, another Tangela. This is the third Tangela. I'm throwing a rock. I'm throwing a rock. The first one didn't flee after like 10 balls. Have a second rock. Jerk. I threw 2 rocks. That means the catch rate's 4 times now, right? That's how that works? Oh. Dude, finally. $89. Oh, it doesn't stack? Oh, so I just threw rocks just to be a jerk. Sorry, Tangela. You were my favorite Pokemon once upon a time, actually. But now you're, like, not even top 5 anymore. Alright, what are we doing now? You guys are number crunching now? I appreciate it. I know the mechanics are whack. Right, so this is Area 1 East. In Area 1 East, we have Marowak at 5%. Which wouldn't be bad because that saves us on grinding. I'll take that. And then we have Scyther 1%, Tauros 10%. So that's 16% encounters we want. But we only have 3 balls. But I might as well be efficient and use out these 3 balls. What's Marowak's catch rate? I don't know how to check catch rate. I don't know how to check catch rate. Bulbapedia doesn't tell me. And it's incredibly laggy for me. Like, unbearably laggy for me that scrolling around on this website is painful. So, sorry. I don't know if it's because I have ad block. It says I have ad block enabled on Bulbapedia, but then there's ads showing. So, like, I don't understand what's going on. Maybe if I pause ad block, maybe that's why it's lagging for me. Whatever. What's Marowak's level? 24. Only 24. %chance to flee on Marowak. 13% chance to catch. Alright, well there's a Marowak. Alright, well, we got the 25%. The rock trips to 40% and capture to 27%. Alright, I have a question. Are 2 13% chances with 2 25% failure chances better than 1 27% chance with a 60% failure? I don't know if I explained that properly at all. Basically, is it worth throwing a rock or just throwing 2 Pokeballs? I also need Tauros, Scyther, Kangaskhan, Pinsir. That's it. Scyther, Pinsir, Tauros, Kangaskhan. No rock unless you have to. But how do I know that I have to? Oh, I guess if I missed the Pokeball, right? That Mon needs to stay for 2 turns if you throw a rock. Oh, I didn't know that. That is useful to know. I mean, honestly, I only have 2 balls left. If I find another Pokemon in the Safari Zone attempt, I'm going to throw a rock. I only have 2 balls. And I'll just come right back in here. I'll be streaming for another hour and a half or so. Would be nice if we can finish the Safari Zone in that time. What else do we need here? Scyther, Pinsir, Tauros, Kangaskhan. Scyther isn't in the game corner? I don't believe so. I think in this game, the only game corner encounters that we get are Porygon and Vulpix. And Vulpix is a stone evolution, which is nice. So we can get that at the very end after we got like all the money from the trainers. You only have 2 balls? So do I. And hopefully one of these balls can catch a Pokemon that I need. Scyther and Pinsir. Scyther and Pinsir, I think, are also a pain. They're not on this area, though. This area, we can only find Tauros and Marowak. And Scyther. Even though I've only found one Marowak. I found one Marowak, which is a 5%, and no Tauros, which is a 10%. And like 2 or 3 Cubones, which is also a 10%. Don't throw a rock at Tauros. So basically, the only thing I can throw a rock at is Marowak. I just see if there's a corner here I can hide it. No, there isn't. Wait, what? Scyther's in the game corner? Also, second Chansey, by the way. So is Pinsir. Then why does the doc not mention that? See, the issue with buying them is we need Porygon, which is 9999 coins, and we need Vulpix, which I don't know how much Vulpix is, but Vulpix and Porygon are only in the game corner. Well, the thing with the coins is you just buy them. You just save all your money from all the battles you're about to do and just buy them. I'm also starting to think that Bulbapedia is wrong and Tauros is not here. Because it's 10% spawn and we have not seen any. And we've seen 2 Marowaks, which is a 5% spawn. Alright, you're getting a rock, buddy. Yeah, get mad. You're so mad you want to stay in the ball. You're so mad you want to stay. Okay, never mind. Alright, I got 1 ball now. Whatever. Brother, another Chansey? I have found... Okay, what is Chansey's spawn rate here? Chansey's spawn rate here is 4%, and I found 3 before I found a 10% Tauros. What? The RNGs are already in place, you can manipulate encounters. I don't know what you mean. Because they are reoccurring? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Dude. I don't understand how I have not even seen a Tauros. This makes no sense to me. I've seen 2 Marowaks at 5% and 3 Chanseys at 4%. Are you in the right area? I mean, all the other encounters are matching up. 29 female Nidoran? Yeah, that's here. Chansey, that's here. Marowak, that's here. Like, all the encounters are lining up. Area 1 East? If I look at the map? Yeah, this is it. Just getting very weird RNG. Where Tauros is like, yeah, I'm not going to spawn. Ever. I only have one ball at this point. At this point, I'll be mad if I find Tauros. Because one ball is not going to be enough to get it. You know what? Honestly, I'm just going to end the Safari Zone thing. I'm just going to retire. I can't retire. Well. I guess I'll be mad if I see a Tauros and it runs away. Brother! I'm throwing a rock at you. I have one ball. I don't care. God damn it. I thought somebody said that if I throw a rock, they're guaranteed to stay. What's up with that? That's what happens when you ignore math. I had one ball. I'd rather take the risk when I have one ball than throw the one ball and just, like, have it fail. You know what I mean? Math doesn't care about your feelings. Yes, I only have one ball. Oh, well, now I have no balls. Alright, let me look at the game corner here for a second. Porygon, Pinsir, Scyther. Wait a minute, where's Vulpix? Oh, there's Vulpix, 1,000. Wait. We need to do math. You can buy 500 coins for $10,000. We have 50,000. So we can buy that 5 times. 5 times 500 is 2,500. Yeah, we don't have nearly enough money to do this. So I think Safari Zone is the best way. Sadly. It sucks, I know. I don't know why I threw a rock. It's a misclick. Safari Zone is abandoning my existence. I mean, when you have to catch every single Pokemon in it, yeah, it kind of sucks. But in general, it's not too bad. If I do this, you basically get 1,000 steps out of it. Because these turns count as encounters times. Or times we can encounter our Pokemon. But not a step. Oh my gosh. 4 Chanseys. 1 Tauros. And on top of that, I caught a Chansey when it was a 1% spawn. Make it make sense, Nintendo. Scyther. Okay, so Scyther, I just throw a ball, right? Well, it's gone. Pretty sure the official docs are wrong for the Safari Zone. What do you mean official docs? If you rock, Flea jumps to 90%. On any Pokemon or just Scyther? It's Flea rate. What's the difference? I'm so Why is this so complicated? Alright, Marowak. 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 You know, screw you, Marowak. Different mons have different Flea and catch rates, and their level matters too. See, I'm confused as to what the difference between, like you said, if you rock it, the Flea jumps to 90%, its Flea rate is still 43%. Isn't that the same thing? That's why I'm so confused. Like, how can the Flea rate be 43% and 90% at the same time? Yeah, it seems like my best chance to catch anything is just ball it. That is true. That's why Chance didn't run when it was level 7? What? Because it's based on speed? And since Scyther is so fast already, I'm so confused. Okay, so the lower the speed, the lower the Flea rate. I'm in Area 1 East. I don't know. It has different names depending on where you're looking at. But if you go into the first room and then go to the right, that's the room that I'm in. Which I'm pretty sure is Area 1 East. Some things have it just as Area 1. Ooh, hey, Tauros. The 10% Pokemon that never spawns and just runs away every time because it's dumb fast. Dude, come on. Tauros? Gross. Done. Okay, now, we still technically need Marowak. However, that's not like super important, to be honest. Because we can just level up Cubone, like worst case scenario, like whatever, I don't care. Now on this area, the only other encounters that we need are going to be Scyther at 1%, Marowak at 5%. But do other areas have a higher Scyther encounter rate? Yes. The next area has Scyther at 4% and Pinsir at 1%. Area 2 North looks pretty solid. Area 3 West has Marowak at 5%, Pinsir at 4%. But I need Scyther as well. So I might as well go to the next area, which is 4%, 1%. Marowak's not as important. Yeah, let's go to the next area. I'm gonna ignore items. I'm gonna maximize steps. I don't care about items. Actually, I kind of do care about items. I'm sure I'll have to come back here at least one more time, so I'll just get them then. Because I need as much money as I can for the slot machine. Yeah, I got Dratini and Dragonair. No, I caught Dragonair. It's not Gen 3. Or it could be in Gen 3 also, but it's in this game too. Wait a minute, is this area... Is this north? Why are the areas so confusing? Which area is this? It's not 3. This is 2, right? It's so confusing because Bulbapedia says north, but this wasn't north. Oh, is there a corner? I think there's a corner in here too. And corners basically infinite steps. Yeah, there's a corner in here. So if I just do this, our step counter never goes down, but these count as encounters. At least I think they count as encounters. Yeah, it does count. It just took a while for that first one. Alright, so we need Scyther and Pinsir here. 4% Scyther, 1% Pinsir. Pinsir has a higher chance on a later area though, so like it's fine if we don't get it here. It would be nice if we got it first and then got Scyther though. That's like how we did Chansey into Tangela. Oops. I feel like the encounters here are much slower. Is that just me? Maybe it's the way I'm moving? Maybe I'm technically moving slower? It's because the way that you're moving? What about the way that I'm moving? Less steps? Wait, Kangaskhan's here. What? Do I have Kangaskhan? I didn't know you were here. Less steps per second. Wait, chat, did I catch Kangaskhan? I genuinely don't remember. I don't think I did. I caught Tauros. Dude, Kangaskhan sucks. Yeah, I didn't get Kangaskhan. Is this less steps per second? I feel like I'm doing it pretty quickly. Look how fast I'm turning. I got a rhythm going here. Holy shit. It's hurting my thumb. Thank you, XD, for the follow. Thanks, gone. Oh, you saw me encounter Kangaskhan before you took a nap? Yeah, I don't think I caught one. I've encountered quite a few. That is true, Steve-O. I have heard something like that, where like some tiles in Gen 1 just have like less spawns. And this corner might be one of those tiles. Because look, if I go down, I'll probably encounter something in like 4 steps. Okay, or not, like 8 steps. Path through the forest or you get none. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's just Gen 1 for you. So many random accidental broken things, and somehow the game still works. See, it's so funny because whenever I say in a video like how glitchy Gen 1 is, people are always like, oh, but you won't encounter it in normal gameplay. And they're just thinking of like the missing no glitch and like Glitch City, which like sure, you won't encounter those glitches in normal gameplay. But you will encounter the 1 in 256 miss glitch. You will encounter the tiles not spawning Pokemon glitch. Among many other random weird glitches. Focus energy not working. Roar not working. Like, there's a lot of really small things that just don't work in this game. Badge boost glitch? Is that a glitch? I thought that was just a thing. Alright, this is annoying. I'm getting like no spawns in that corner. Doesn't work as intended. Yep. That's something I didn't even know. Wasn't supposed to badge boost every time? Oh, really? Apparently that doesn't work correctly if you badge boost. It resets your speed. It's so weird. Thank you, Theo, for the follow. Alright, you know what? Screw the step counter. We're just gonna spend money. And probably regret it. First stream, welcome. It's amazing how much they fit into this game. It really is. Like, there's so much in this game. It's crazy. Even though a lot of it just doesn't work. The storage space on this in megabytes? Probably. There's no way this game is more than a gigabyte. That's for sure. It's probably significantly less. It's in kilobytes? Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. It's 503 kilobytes. Think about that for a second. This entire game is 503 kilobytes. Which is nothing. A picture that you take on your phone is probably more storage than that. I'm going to check right now. A picture that I have saved on my PC. So this is a thumbnail that I have saved on my desktop. Oops, what did I just click on? I don't know when I clicked on there. If I go to the properties, it's 1.92 megabytes. So it's about 4 times bigger than Pokemon Yellow. Four times bigger than Pokemon Yellow. A picture. Think about that. That's one thing I like about older games. I feel like games got to a point where storage space wasn't a restriction anymore, and like game companies can make games as big as they want, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because they don't have to worry about compression and cutting stuff, but it's a bad thing because, you know, stuff doesn't run optimally and they don't have to like condense it and like pick the best stuff. Do it, send it in an email and not break a sweat. Yeah. Gen 3 was 5 megabytes. Dude, what? 5 megabytes. Call of Duty being over 500 gigabytes makes you want to kill it. Is it actually over 500? I know, like, I think Warzone 1 was like 100 and something gigs. I remember thinking, like, what the heck? Yeah, I feel like once, like, we got to, like, the PS4 era, that's when games were like, yeah, we can just make games as big as we want. Storage is no longer a limit, so we don't have to optimize it. Granted, I say that as Pokemon Yellow isn't exactly optimized either with all the glitches, but I caught a Kangaskhan, so I don't care. That's awesome. 91. Scarlet and Violet 6.8 gigabytes, Sword and Shield 12.4. Wait, what? That's weird. Alright, so we got Kangaskhan here. What else is here? Just Scyther and Pinsir. Wait, is it just Scyther and Pinsir that I need? I have Tauros, I have Kangaskhan, I have Chansey, I have Tangela. I have Rhyhorn, Execute, Dratini, Dragonair. Yeah. Just Scyther and Pinsir. We could get that in an hour or so. Realistically. You got Kangaskhan. Didn't I just catch Kangaskhan? Hold up, chat. Are you gaslighting me? Didn't I literally catch it like literally a second ago? Don't gaslight me, chat. Where's Kangaskhan? Where's Kangaskhan? You weren't paying attention? Is nobody else in chat gonna confirm this, or are you just gonna gaslight me? Yeah, there's Kangaskhan. You have a Weedle, but not Kakuna and Beedrill? Well, Weedle's not in this game. No, I have Butterfree. Yeah, Weedle's not in Pokemon Yellow. Strangely. Like, of all the Pokemon they cut from Red and Blue, they cut Weedle. It's like, okay. You really think I'm gonna buy a copy of Pokemon Red just to catch a Weedle? Sure, Nintendo. Kangaskhan, I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I need your bug friends. Now I get a bunch of Kangaskhan's when I don't need it anymore. You know what? I'm gonna throw a rock at you. I don't like you. Run away. Yeah. Out of my face. Okay, Scyther. Scyther. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Third time's the charm. I meant fourth time. I meant fifth time. 5 balls, I feel alive. Damn. The 6th one would have done it, though. Sixth one would have done it, chat. Thank you, JLB, for the follow. Oh, well, that's done. Okay, Area 3 West doesn't have any of the bugs. Wait, is Pincer only a 1% encounter rate? Oh my gosh. Pincer's only a 1% encounter rate. There's no way. Yeah. What the hell? Unless I'm reading Bulbapedia wrong, which is very true. Very likely. Let me control F Pincer. It is 1% there. Oh, it's 4% there. Okay, okay, good. It's 4% somewhere. Let's work on Scyther first. I think. Scyther's 4% in Area 2 North. Okay. Big fan of the attendance series? Thank you. I'm sure you'll like this too. We're doing a Precious Oak challenge. The video will be up sometime after I finish this. It is taking a long time. We're currently at 35 and a half hours. And still have a good chunk to go through. We could do it at around 40 hours, I think. Because these are the last two hard Pokemon to catch. Everything else is like pretty easy. Actually, everything after these next two captures are, we can just grind. And then the next section doesn't have too many Pokemon. Next section has 15 Pokemon. A lot of them are non-evolutions. We're Stone Evolution. Or we can catch the evolved form too. This is my spot. Give me the bugs. Give me the bugs. Yeah, that's way too slow that way. Ooh, there's a bug. There's the 4% bug. Stay in the ball. Scyther. Scyther. What was Scyther's catch percentage again? Oh, there's another corner. I didn't even realize that. I can try this corner over here on the left. Maybe this corner gives me better spawns. No. Eat all the eggs. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking if we don't get them in this Safari Zone timer, right? What if I just do other stuff in the game and then come back here later? Because Scyther and Pinsir don't evolve. And there's also the off chance that we'll have so much money to be able to buy all the coins to get Scyther and Pinsir as well. You know what I mean? So I think I might do that. Just so I can escape Safari Zone hell. Okay, there's Scyther. If I catch Scyther, I might as well just try for Pinsir. If I get one or the other, I'm staying in the zone. If I don't get them, if I don't get either, then after this timer's up, we're just gonna do other stuff in the game. Grind up Dratini, or Dragonair, rather. I go here instead. Actually, what if I go over here instead? I think the best course of action is to switch train Dragonair as high as possible. And then, since Dragonair evolves to 55, and then once Dragonair gets really high, I can switch train into Dragonair. Like have something else in the front, switch to Dragonair, and use Dragonair to kill the Pokemon. I'm gonna do that. But first, I'm gonna find a Scyther in here and catch it before the time runs out. No Ninja Kangaskhan. need Kangaskhan. Dude, what the heck? Was that 3 in a row? Or like 3 very close together at least? Four? If there's a 5th one, I'm gonna go crazy. Okay, I think there might be some truth to the whole tiles in Gen 1, like, having weird spawns. Is it just so happens that, like, these 2 tiles just have a higher chance of Kangaskhan? What's Kangaskhan spawn rate here? 10%? Okay, it's 15%, so it's not, like, that low. But still. Damn. Nidoran male is 25%. I'm seeing less of those. And Nidoran female is 15%. There's one. Well, wait, you know what I just realized, too? If we run out of money, then we can't get into the Safari Zone. So, if I do all the trainers, spend all my money on getting, whatchamacallit, Porygon and Vulpix, I'll have no money to go to the Safari Zone. Let me try this wall. Because as far as I know, there's no way to just straight up grind money in Gen 1, right? At least before the Elite Four. It's not like I could, like, find a respawnable item and sell it, or rebattle trainers and get money that way. It's just like, yep, that's it. So you could theoretically run out of money in Gen 1. Like, if you pick up every item, sell it, battle every trainer, and then just blow all your money? It's like, well, no more. Meowth payday. Meowth isn't in yellow version. So, that sucks. Yeah. So in yellow version, there's no way. That's amazing. If we get to that point, I might have... if I'm not... Okay, these Kangaskhan spawns are insane, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, I think with Pokemon Stadium, you can get, like, gift items sent to you. I might have to do that if we run out of money. Okay, Pokemon Stadium. There's prize Pokemon. Are there prize items? I don't think so. Okay, I'm looking it up, and I think you'd have to do that in Pokemon Stadium too. So that's done. We're still missing Pokemon though. So let me look at what we're missing. So we're missing 10. So those 10 are gonna be obviously Scyther and Pinsir is 2 of them. So we're missing Marowak, Rhyhorn, Seaking, Scyther, Pinsir, Lapras, the Hitmon, Dragonite. That's only 8. What else am I missing? What else am I missing? Oh, I didn't see this section. 8. Ponyta, Rapidash, 9, 10. Wait, no. Rapidash, 9. I'm also missing Poliwrath and Poliwhirl. I think I might have miscounted. Hold on. 91. Oh, it's 105 that we're going to have at the end of this, not 101. So we're missing 14. So of that 14, it's Vulpix, Ninetales, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Rapidash, Rhyhorn, Scyther, Pinsir, Lapras, Porygon, Dragonair, Dragonite. I'm missing 2 more. What the heck? How am I miscounting this much? Vulpix, Ninetales, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Rapidash. Oh, Marowak, 6. Seaking, 7. Scyther, Pinsir, 9. Lapras, 10. Porygon, 11. 12, 13. Okay, it's 13, not 14. I just can't count. There we go. Alright, now I think the best thing to do now is just grind. So Dragonair, I want to grind you up. Focus on you as much as I can. There's some trainers over here that we missed. Ooh, Dragonair is a nice sprite. Wait, what level's Ponyta? Is Ponyta 28? You might be able to use Ponyta against these. We have Ember. It's not doing a ton of damage though. I think it's still worth it. More efficient XP gain. Although I am going to have to heal after this fight, so I don't really know if that's more efficient in terms of time. Also, how did I catch this level 28 and the only move it has is Ember? How? Why did they allow that? One move at level 28? Tangle's bulky. That's a big absorb for resisted hit. $16 on Dragonair, nice. I am past my 35-hour goal of the week, though. It's pretty good. I played Pokemon Yellow for an average of 7 hours a day since Monday. And we're going to finish today with about 37 hours. So my full-time job was literally playing Pokemon Yellow. You know what I just realized? There's a lot of bird keepers and bird Pokemon in general. We could go get Rhyhorn, maybe. and switch train to Rhyhorn. Because Rhyhorn is going to resist normal and flying. And hopefully have a rock type move. Actually, we can get a rock type move on the top of Celadon Department Store, can't we? That might be the play. I might as well do it, because it's not like I'm going to level up this Goldeen that's in my party. It's level 10. That we're going to wait until much later. And Goldeen will probably get leveled up against random wild Pokemon, and then it'll probably be able to hold its own in the Diglett's Tunnel pretty soon. Teach you some water moves, level it up a bit. Only has for an attack. We'll look up the department store and sell it on. If I give her a Soda Pop, she gives me Rock Slide. Honestly, I might as well just clear out the trainers on the right, though, and then do that. Just so this area is, like, done. I don't have to come all the way back here. Safari done? No, it's not done. What I decided to do was to just focus on leveling up Pokemon. Did I battle this guy? Oh, apparently I did. I'm gonna focus on leveling up Pokemon for now. See how much money we have at the end of this. And possibly just be able to buy the Safari Zone Pokemon we're missing. But I don't anticipate that happening. I just wanted to break in the Safari Zone, honestly. Meowth is not available in this game. So, yeah. Meowth is not in yellow version. None of Team Rocket's Pokemon are in this game. Neither are Ekans or Coughing. That does no damage. Just go to max. Yellow should have had all the Pokemon. I can understand some omissions from a pure marketing perspective because they don't want this game to have all the Pokemon. I get that. But I think the Pokemon that should have been omitted should have been like... So, for example, like, I think Jinx should have been in it, but, or Electabuzz, one of those three, and then leave the other two in red and blue. And that should have been, like, one of the only exclusives. Why use this bird? Just to switch strain. It's just faster to switch strain to the Pidgeot than struggle with, like, some other Pokemon. No, Rhyhorn can't really handle this too well. Horn Attack wasn't doing enough damage. Like, it is nice to give the XP to Rhyhorn, but the amount of extra time it takes isn't worth it. It's faster when I only get 50% of the experience versus 66, because Rhyhorn doesn't, like, do any damage. I am going to get Rock Slide for it, though. I just want to clear out these trainers in Fuchsia City first. Although, actually, you know what? It does make sense to get Rock Slide. And then come back here. It does take longer, but also Rhyhorn's getting the XP because it'll have a good rock move to answer all these bird Pokemon. Because there's quite a few bird trainers on this route and also on Cycling Road. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go get Rock Slide. I have to go give the girl a lemonade, I think? Or something? A soda pop. Might as well get all the TMs, actually, from that girl. And then just sell anyone that I need, that I don't need. Like, I don't think I'll need Tri-Attack, because not many Pokemon learn it. Did you waste money on healing items? I bought some. I'm not buying any now, though. The healing items held because I didn't have to go to the Pokemon Center as much, so it saved time. Oh, I can get the Psychic TM too in Saffron City. I don't need it right now. I don't think anything that I'm leveling up learns Psychic. I do think there's a Psychic Pokemon that we actually catch in the next area. Maybe? Possibly? Yeah, I'll go to the Fighting Dojo too. There's plenty of places to train right now though, Steve-O. With trainers. Actually, no. Oh, it's Slowbro. Slowpoke to Slowbro is the Psychic type I was thinking of. Which fossil did I get? I think Helix. Not too much. Let's get a water. Soda. Alright, give me TMs, please. These units are a really good TM to get. I'm probably going to teach out the Dragonair if Dragonair can get it. I know Dragonite does, but I don't know about Dragonair. Alright, now we can use Rhyhorn in battle a bit more effectively. I might as well just fight the trainers on the Cycling Road on the way down, now that I'm here though too. That makes sense. Be like slightly more efficient that way. I will go heal though, which is like wasting time, but I think I'm gonna need it. So I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, and I don't know what time I'll stream Sunday. But it won't be in the morning. I'm hoping to stream at around 4:35 or so, and go to like 8:30-ish. And I'm hoping I'm gonna have to stream Monday regardless. I don't think we're finishing this Sunday, but hopefully Monday with the 7-hour time slot, we can finish it in that time. I actually don't know if Rhyhorn's gonna be that good here. What is that back sprite? What the heck is that? Where's Rhyhorn in there? Where is he? Brother. Dragonair gained 3 levels already. It's kind of good. Oh, I got poisoned now, so I gotta go back and heal. Can I stop missing, please? Thank you. See, like right there, for example, that battle took a long time with Rhyhorn. So, and a lot of times when a battle takes long like that, it's just more efficient to use Pidgeot, even if Pidgeot doesn't need XP. But also, you could also argue that Trainer XP is finite. So even though it takes longer, it's worth it to have it on a Pokemon that needs it rather than a Pokemon that doesn't use it. So I honestly don't know which one is fully optimal, but I guess it depends on the situation. Because I can see more situations where just getting out of the battle the fastest is the most optimal. Because that battle took longer and then I have to go heal. Like in that time, how many wild Pokemon could I have fought, you know, like to make up for the XP loss if I used Pidgeot? Also, can't you fish up Grimers here? Or is that only in red and blue? And is that only surfing, not fishing? Like, what's up with that? Nice bike. Hand it over. No. You're a middle-aged man. Why are you trying to take a 10-year-old's bike? You're gonna break it if you sit on it, idiot. Yeah, here I just go to max. I don't have anything to hit him with chop, really. So many Pokemon we gotta level up, dude. So Borgo, how's it going? Yeah, making progress. We're definitely getting towards the end of it. A lot of the Pokemon left are like pretty easy. Well, after we finish grinding here, a lot of the Pokemon left are pretty easy. And there's not too many of them. A lot of them are single stage or Pokemon that don't evolve. Pokemon that evolve at a low level. Once we finish this section of the game, we can finish the rest of the game in like a couple of hours. The biggest hurdle is just gonna be grinding Squirtle Blastoise after we beat Surge. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this Sunday night, but Monday we're gonna finish it. I'm not gonna be live for too much longer though today, only about a half hour. I want to hit that 7-hour goal, which will push us to like 37 hours played of Pokemon Yellow on the week. How did that only do that little damage, by the way? What the heck? Also, I'm really confused because when you use Fly and Dig in this game, your Pokemon can still be hit? I didn't know that. What the heck? The guy wasn't even facing me, and he saw me. You saw that, chat? He was facing forward. He was facing down, and he saw me. Let's go to Max. I don't know why I remember as a kid playing Red and Blue, when you go for Fly, your Pokemon does this like doo-doo-doo animation. But why is it not doing that in this game? I'm so confused. Maybe I'm just misremembering it and it's Gen 2 that does that? Or a different attack I'm thinking of? Either way, it's really bizarre. Or maybe it is only in Red and Blue, but it's weird to only have that in Red and Blue and not in Yellow. Because that was happening with Dig too when we were grinding against Dugtrios. And I didn't really think anything of it. But then now that I see it with Fly, I'm like, that's odd. Dude, max level 47. You know what? I have animations turned off. That's probably what it is. Duh. I have battle animations off so it goes faster. It has to be that. I just never noticed that. I never do that. I'm just like sitting here wondering all week, like what's going on? Like how come dig the sprite stays and now fly the sprite stays? Do I have any potions on me? I do. I'm curious to see how good Dragonair will fare against a Machop. We outspeed it 13 levels below. We don't do the worst amount of damage, but it's not enough. Guys here? What's over here? Is there a hidden item? No. Okay, now we go down here. There's a guy. I thought there were more bird trainers here, or bird keepers, but I guess not. I played this game forever. Yeah, I haven't played Yellow in a long time either. Last time I played Yellow was probably for the Nintendo Intended video I did on it, which would have been like over 3 years ago at this point. And then before that, last time I played Yellow was probably like 10 years before that. We're doing good stealth. Just gotta grind a lot of Pokemon. Including Dragonair, which is the biggest grind. Gotta go to 55. How simple life used to be. I mean, I say that as I'm here playing Pokemon Yellow all week for 7 hours a day. 40% of the decks. Yeah. So in this game, in Yellow, it's actually not a full 151 that you get. It's only like 120 something. So we're a lot closer than it seems. Especially because a lot of the Pokemon that we're like 14 of the Pokemon we technically have or have access to, we just have to catch them or evolve them. So that'll bring us to, or 13, that'll bring us to 114. Or 104 rather. Yeah, so for the Oak Challenge, it's every Pokedex entry before each gym, no trading. So that's going to exclude trade evolutions, of course. And version exclusives. And then no glitches, because Gen 1 has so many broken glitches that you could probably complete the Pokedex before leaving Viridian Forest if you really wanted to. I'm gonna try leaving Dragonair in here. Ooh, that's a decent bit of damage. And that's not a decent bit of damage, so we switch. Oh, Pidgeot's gonna die. Well, rest in peace, Pidgeot. Or not? Okay, clutched up. He'll die to poison, though. Gotta go heal. And next one is dead. Yep. Leaving the burb. I mean, the bird's been really good at just getting to a point where the trainer Pokemon are kind of catching up to us. They're not doing a lot of damage, but, you know, I can't just switch in, take 2 damage, one-shot everything now. I switch in, take a bit more damage than I did before, and, like, 2-shot some things. One of these guys I didn't fight. I think it was this guy in the grass. Oh, everything just cracked there when I moved. The one downside of this challenge is I have barely moved this week. Let me look at my Pokewalker here. In my pocket. How many steps do I have since I last transferred the stuff over, which was like, I guess, Monday night? No, actually, no, it resets for today. I have 516 steps today. It's 3 o'clock. Yeah. You guys probably can't even see that. Oh, you can see that, actually. 516 steps. I've barely moved. Dragonair's gaining levels pretty nicely. That's the benefit of battling against so many trainers and not just wild Pokemon. Wild Pokemon give you, like, nothing. So this is going to be kind of annoying because Cycling Road splits, and there's trainers on the left and trainers on the right, so I gotta, like, figure that out. Best part about grinding up Dragonair now is it's going to get to a point where it's just going to replace Pidgeotto anyway. Like, once Dragonair gets to round 40 or so, we could probably just box Pidgeotto and just use Dragonair. As, like, our main, like, strong Pokemon. What's up, Robert? Yeah, still live. I'm not going to be live for too much longer right now. But, you know, just want to grind this challenge out. Not going to be live tomorrow. Will be live Sunday night, though. Maybe even Sunday early afternoon. I'll have to see. Because, honestly, Sunday I just wanted to watch One Piece and clean my room. And then later in the day, I'll stream. Ideally, I would like to stream at around 4. If I could start streaming at around 4 on Sunday, 4:30, 5 the latest, and go until like 8:30, that'd be great. If I could get close to 4 hours, it'd be huge. Because if I can stream for 4 hours Sunday, then it's realistic that Monday we could just focus on like the last leg of the game and just only stream for like 3, maybe 4 hours. We're on episode 1018 of One Piece. I'm on episode 130 something, just after Alabasta. It's definitely a filler arc that I'm watching. Like, nothing's happening. It's kind of annoying. On Netflix, the arc is called TV Original 1, which I'm pretty sure just means filler. In the last, like, 2 episodes, like, nothing happened. Like, a salesman came onto the ship to sell them, like, weight loss equipment. And, like, they just, like, messed around with them. It's, like, nothing important. Is there a trainer up here? After this section, only 24 mons left. Yep. 2 of them are fossils, although one we have to grind up. One is Mewtwo and Lickitung in post-game. Dude, did I battle you? I did, okay. Let's go on this side now. Let Voltorb electrify you. I'd rather not. Although if you do have a Voltorb, that means I can go to my Rhyhorn, which is nice. You do. 29. Sonic Boom. Hardest ones are probably the Squirtle line and the Fossil, easy peasy. Well, the Squirtle line, we can, it's a water type, so we can grind that up in the tunnel, which is nice. Same with Omastar. Omastar is gonna get water moves. So it'll be one-shotting Diglets pretty easily. Self-destruct, cool. I think I'm gonna clear out the rest of Cycling Road, then finish up stream. Came from YouTube, Larry Vitsky, but I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Right now, we're working on an Oaks challenge, which will be a video when it's done. But it's quite the grind. Quite the grind. Literally, we're just grinding Pokemon right now, actually. We have like 37 hours of game time and 2 badges. $48. Anything here? No, anything here? Is this the last guy here? Well, we don't really have like a solidified team. Since we have to catch every single Pokemon and then evolve them, our team is like kind of weird. Like we don't really have a set team. The only consistent Pokemon is Pidgeot, which we've had since the start, just because it's a really high level and can kill stuff easily. But Pidgeot's going to get replaced by Dragonite soon. And then the other Pokemon on the team are just going to be whatever we're like grinding up. It's going to be Dragonite plus 5 Pokemon that are being grinded up. For the most part. Our Elite Four team. So Elite Four team is probably going to be Pidgeot, Dragonite, Charizard, Blastoise, and then 2 birds, or just 3 birds, and I'll just replace Charizard with Moltres. Well, legendary birds, that is. Because by the time we get to the Elite Four, we should be at a point where Dragonite can just sweep them all. And then everything else is just like backup. Or stuff to switch into so I can heal Dragonite. Dragonite students level 55, right? Yep. It's not gonna take as long as you think. We've already grinded it 9 levels, graded those 15 to 24 in a pretty short amount of time. It's probably been like, I don't know, 45 minutes or so. And the thing is, a lot of the grinding at this point is going to be against trainers, which give more XP. So right now we're on Cycling Road. We have some trainers east of Fuchsia. We have some trainers west of Fuchsia. We have the Sylph Building. We have the Fighting Dojo. We have all of the trainers in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th gym, besides the gym leader, to train up against. So there's a lot of trainers to fight. The Sylph Building alone has like so many. I gotta go to Rhyhorn here because Pidgeot's really low. Weezing is so annoying. It's like pretty defensive. Oh, come on. Come on, Rhyhorn. There we go. Is there a trainer up here? Do we miss anybody? Maybe this guy? No? Alright, got everybody. There's nobody over here. Yep. There's a couple of trainers right here too we have to fight. But I gotta heal first. I think it's just 3 trainers here. These bird trainers, so Rhyhorn should be good here. I'm hoping. Drill Pack does not a lot of damage. More than I thought, but still not a lot. And even if though we're a lower level, Rock Slide should hopefully one-shot. Perfect. Not much XP though for that, but I guess it's, you know, it's just a Fearow. Or Spearow rather. This Fearow should give more. Yeah, there's Rock Slide. Take a Leer, doesn't matter, you're a flying type. Not quite a one-shot. Bam. Okay, 25 on Dragonair is nice. Ooh, 26 on Rhyhorn. Great. Rhyhorn evolves at 40 or 42, I forget. Somewhere around there. I look at the dock. 42. Dude, even Rhyhorn is quite a ways too. I didn't realize that. Not as much of a grind as Dragonair, but still. It is nice that it can at least hold its own in battles pretty early on because of Rock Slide. And, you know, the abundance of bird type trainers here. Or bird, or flying type trainers. I keep saying bird. You know what I mean, chat. And honestly, against these low-level Spearows, they give such little XP that I'll just stay in. Rhyhorn still needs the XP, so, like, whatever. Just take it all. Take it all from the low-level birds. On the Fearows, though, I will switch train, because Fearows give much more. Why did I do such little damage? What happened? That's like not even a... Did it go for Reflect? Like, what happened? Or Growl a few times? I just wasn't paying attention. Dude. Oh, or am I being dumb and clicking Horn Attack and not Rock Slide? That's what it is. I forgot to press it down. And I'm wondering why I'm doing such little damage. It's like, oh, I'm going for the wrong attack. Makes sense. Listen, it's been a long week. I've played Pokemon Yellow for nearly 40 hours. Why have Ice Beam too? Maybe I can stay in on this. That's cool. Is that the last guy here? Yeah. Rio. 34. Okay, this one I'm gonna go to Pidgeot. Actually, no, you know what? Ice Beam. Let's see how much a Drill Peck does. Oh my gosh, don't kill it. Well, let's go to Rhyhorn and at least pivot into Pidgeot so that way we don't lose all. Actually, you know what? Let's go for Rock Slide. Let's go for Rock Slide. I know you're 8 levels above, but you're just a stupid bird. 34 or 37. Okay, it's only doing 5 each hit. What? It hit 3 times, so if it hits 5 times, I'm dead. YOLO. Okay, I was way too risky there for no reason. Alright, whatever. Cubo needs XP too, though, so it's fine. Because we can just go into Cubone and, actually, Cubone might be able to kill this. Come on, Cubone. Alright, we did it. A Pokemon that needed XP got all that XP. It took longer than it should have. But it happened. Okay, now we can heal. We have some trainers to the right to fight. Then we have the Sylph building. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna end here though. I'm just gonna get set up for next stream. Get ourselves as close to where we're supposed to be as possible. Alright, so somewhere here we have to fight a ton of trainers. Alright, chat. I'm gonna save the game here. 36-39. Passed my goal of 35 hours on the week, which is good. Gonna double save to be safe. And there you go. What's up, Brogans? How's it going? It's EU times here, so I'm glad I finally got a stream. Ooh, I'm ending the stream right now. I'm so sorry, dude. I will be live Saturday, though. And then... Or, sorry, Monday. Sorry. My brain's fried. I'll be live Sunday. And then, at night. And then I'll be live Monday morning. But, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Sunday fun day, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Well, hold on. I'm, like, super paranoid. I want to save the game and turn off the GameCube on stream. For a third time. Alright. There we go. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.